So that was a brief introduction to what we are doing in Bangalore, across India, many places. We'll start with the presentation today.
Yes, sir, yes.
Spikes up.
So,
Okay, so we'll have a slight introduction about who is just a very deep, very superficial level idea to get what is different in 4G that we are offering. So just for the comparison purpose, that will have a little bit of at very surface level because 4G or LTE or 5G they're very complicated architecture. It take days of time. So at a very surface level, I'll be able to touch it. Otherwise, we'll go in deep detail. It will require separate one game of video. So of course, I'll clear that out. So just
PPT is bad.
uh, send it.
Oh, this one.
Mm, mm,
PPT I'm ready.
not this
We download that.
So this will be the landing on objective for this particular language. Okay. So you'll be able to understand what are the range of products we are offering, how they are deployed in the field, what are the different applications we are working on. So you'll get an understanding what is actually happening in the field. Okay. And we'll start with the basic introduction and how Tejas architecture is fitting in that healthy architecture as per the aging of the three basic components. So that we will discuss. What are the major components of our end solutions? Typically, how do we set up the environment for different bands? And of course, followed by how do we install and commission a node? Okay. So this is 2G. I know we have an understanding of 2G. Am I audible by the way? Everyone? Any problem? Okay. Okay. So everybody is aware of 2G. So what happens in 2G?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please. So they can carry on, sir.
Okay. So basically, 2G is circuit based, right? Complete architecture is circuit based. And what happens when a mobile want to get connected to the tower, nearest tower, BCM BTS? So process will get initiated. The process will get initiated using the broadcast channel. So I have listed here everything. You can just see it. It's just because laser was not there. Anyway, so basically, mobile get connected to the tower, that is BTS, and BTS will send that to DSC. Okay, that the particular mobile want to get connected. Okay, and then the information goes to MSC. MSC will do all the process. Okay, it will get connected to all the servers, for example, AMC, HLR, VLR, and then it will, based on there can be three different cases, right? First case will be you are calling from a network to a same locality, right? So same, if you are calling to the same locality, then what will happen? After getting all the authentication, okay, MSC will go to HLR and HLR will figure out, okay, it is from the same locality. Okay. What it will do, it will find out the nearest BSC, that is BSC2, the MSC will find out nearest BSC, and then BSC will find out BTS, and then it will connect to the mobile station. That is for local, this is how we locally connect. So another case can be from one locality, for example, Chennai to Punjab, if I want to talk. So there may be the same network BSNL, but we want to connect. So what will happen? It will MSC will go to HLR and figure out, okay, this guy is not in the home location. So we go to VLR. VLR it will figure out, okay, it is in Punjab. So then what will happen? MSC will find out another MSC in Punjab. So that is MSC2. You can see here. I cannot access here this. Access laser. But you can understand this known to you. Anyway. So So MSC2 and MSC2 will find out another BSC nearby BSC BTS, and then connection will get established. The third case will be multi-operator, like from BSNL to Airtel if I'm talking, right? So in that case, what will happen? MSC will find out gateway MSC, right, for the another operator, and then process happens in BSC. So this is what typically happens. The noticing the point here is everything is circuit based. Okay, I mean the other part is voice traffic. That is circuit based. If you want to go for traffic, which is internet, if I want to avail, I have to take a different path using SGSN and GDSN. Okay, so initially we use a broadcast channel until there is no allocation. After that, what will happen? Signaling will happen through the dedicated signaling channel. Once signaling is okay, mobile has been identified as a good mobile, a bad mobile, blacklisted, whatever area it is, it will find out, and then it will drop the SD, like signaling dedicated channel, and it will allocate the traffic channel, TCH. So this is the way overall process happens. Okay, I have listed all the abbreviations here. I believe you all know it for your convenience. Here in 3G, there is no significant change that you have observed in 3G, right? Of course, 3G went for a little higher speed. Okay, multiple technologies were evolved over the period of time. But if you see architecture wise, there is not much of a difference that you see. Still, it is circuit based, right? The BSC is replaced by RNC, as you can see, and BTS is replaced by Node B. Other than that, we did not notice a significant change. Overall, the process is almost same. Okay, so that was about 2G and 3G. Now 4G, there was a paradigm shift. Okay, 4G architecture have changed. Okay. And in 4G, the overall architecture is divided into two parts. Okay, the first part is called RAN part, and the second part is called core. Okay, or you can say front haul, back haul. There is a term that they use normally in telecom. It's a vague way of saying it. Okay, so Tejas is providing solutions in the RAN part. Okay, for core, of course I have noticed that. So you see, this particular slide is of prime importance because this you will be able to associate during the commissioning time. So what is happening? If a mobile want to connect now, here what is happening compared to the previous one, 2G and 3G, what have happened? eNodeB has become more intelligent. For example, earlier, if one BTS want to connect it to another BTS, it has to go via BSC MSC. That was the way it has to go, right? It does not have its own inbuilt intelligence. But eNodeB have that intelligence. eNodeB can connect to the neighboring eNodeB over X2 interface, okay, without any other support. So that is the inbuilt intelligence that have come. Other than that, all the resource allocation will be done by eNodeB. It will also help in handover, but it is good if you are doing handover in collaboration. That means core element. So that's how the thing is. So if you are connecting to the eNodeB, if a particular in 4G, mobile is called UE, user for understanding purpose. I have kept this, but if you go with the literature, it's called UE. So if a particular cell phone want to get connected to a eNodeB, so it will send a message over the broadcast channel that I want to get connected. Then this eNodeB will forward that information to MMB. Now you see, an important point to notice here is there are three kind of traffic which are flowing here. And in our solution, all those three kind of traffic will be tagged with different VLAN IDs. Okay, going forward, I will show you. So one traffic is control, that is signaling, that is control plane. Another traffic is user plane, can be call and data. Okay, and third one is management plane. So you can see it is wireless, it will be accessible via wireless NMS, network management system. So whenever a cell phone or you want to get connected to eNodeB will directly go to the core, and the first element it will interact is MME. What is MME? I have again written here. Okay, mobility management and IT. So it is pretty much similar to MSC what we have in 2G and 3G. Okay, but with added capabilities. So MME, what will MME will do? MME will go to HSS. HSS is again a database, permanent database, where all the information of the users are stored. So MME will go to HSS and will confirm whether this user belong, whether this user is a valid user, invalid gadget or whatever. Okay, so all that information it will be fetching using HSS. Inside HSS, EIR, AUC, everything is like not inside. I have not filled this slide with a lot of elements. Okay, because already I have been doing code from 2 days. So HSS, MME will interact with HSS and HSS will authenticate uh, the cell phone. Okay, how it will happen? Inside a cell phone, we have a SIM, right? That SIM will have certain information. It's a key. So that key should be exchanged. Okay, so HSS will initiate a message using MME that I want that key. So MME will revert back with the same key. If the key is matching, okay, you can able your cell phone is able to use or leverage the network. Okay. After that, what MME will do? MME will find out nearest SGW service gateway. Okay. So signaling will everything will happen in control plane and MME is involved. For user data, MME will find out the nearest SGW based upon the PLM ID tag tracking area code. It will find out SGW. So the nearest SGW from their user data field. Okay. Now, important point to notice here is this complete architecture is IP based. Okay. It is not circuit based. It is so the call is also it's not a voice call. It is a data actually. Okay. It is called VoLTE call, voice over LTE call. Okay. So LTE architecture is like all data. It's all data. It's all IP based. Okay. So PGW, every session will start. For every session, there will be default bearer or dedicated bearer. They're called radio bearers. Bearers has to set up. This packet gateway will assign an IP for a particular session. Okay, there will be a default bearer which is always there, depending upon how many services you want. So dedicated bearers will get set up, multiple dedicated bearers. So for a session, it will allocate an IP. So it will attach, it will helping attach the session and releasing those that session again. It will take off there. So that part is PGW, and then towards the internet. Now the bifurcation that it is a voice call or data call happens after PGW. After PGW, there is another architecture. So that is not of our, that is IMS. Okay. So IMS architecture, I'm not discussing here. The basic idea here is that IMS converts a packet into packet into circuit. Okay. So we have a packet data, it will convert into second. You get to know it is a call, it is converted into second. So for the time being, you understand that IMS is something which converts packet into circuit. So that's what it do. And then things will happen. So what happens? For example, if I should not take, but I will take the name of operator, let us say Geo. Geo has completely VoLTE support, all to all. All the eNodeBs have VoLTE support. Okay, so mobile will connect to eNodeB and eNodeB gets okay, it is VoLTE call, then call will flow. Suppose eNodeB, for example, if I take another vendor, Airtel, some sites are VoLTE, some are not VoLTE. So it gets to know, okay, this is not VoLTE supported. Then how do I leverage LTE? Then it will fall back. So that CSFB is the circuit switch fallback. You see the down. It will fall back to the old legacy architecture of 2G and 3G, and then MSC and then BSC, BTS call will get completed. So this is the way it happens.
Is there any connection exists between eNodeB and BSC RNC as shown? Not there. eNodeB and with BSC RNC. The mobile will connect to BTS, then via BTS only it can get connected to BSC.
No. There is a CSFB, that is circuit switch fallback protocol that will flow here. There's a connection. Yes.
It's not a connection. It's not a physical connection.
It's not a physical connection. Again, it is pretty much like radio only. Same thing.
About
Yes. Same 3G architecture will be followed or 2G architecture, whatever respective architecture will be followed. See, between mobile and eNodeB in 4G, what we have is OFDMA, orthogonal frequency division multiplexing. The idea here was, see, there can be two type of connection between two type of radio connection. One can be FDD, frequency division duplexing, another can be TDD, time division duplexing. I'll come to that. Okay, so this complete is based on a principle of OFDM. OFDM is orthogonal frequency multiple division axis. Okay, so if two signals are orthogonal to each other, they will become independent of each other, so they'll not disturb with each other. So this is a basic mathematical concept where if two vectors are 90 degrees with each other, then their dot product is zero. Right? We all have studied. So basically, nothing will come out if they interact with each other. Okay, so you'll not get cross check. So this is one of the way to reduce the ISA. They have developed OFDM. Because there are several other techniques that are in place to do it. Cyclic prefixes are there. I will come to that. So this is overall architecture. Now, important point that I want you to remember is that there are three planes. The first plane is control plane. This is basically all signaling. That means network elements are talking to each other. Second plane is the user data, and the third plane is management plane. Okay. So I want to check the health of my E node B. How do I do that? So that communication happens via management plane. The protocol that we use normally is SNMP protocol. Okay, version 1, version 2, multiple versions we are using it. Okay, so that's how we do it. So we have a separate product for that, right? That is called TJ5500W. I'll come to that, or we can have a session sometimes later. Okay, so this is overall idea of 4G, and this is how pages will be following it. Okay, you will be able to. HGW is it is using GTP protocol, but direct GTP is called Gateway Tunneling Protocol. The user data will form a tunnel using radio bearers, and all the user data has to go from HGW only. PGW will assign an IP per session. HGW. So this is a call flow. This is, I would say, only 10%. 90% if I discuss, it will take 2, 3, 4 days maybe. Okay. I just want to give you an understanding from the RAN point of view. What happens? Okay. You can also skip it if you want it because it's basically a theory. So what happens whenever, just to explain you that 4G architecture is a layered architecture, right? There are several protocol stack at UE, one protocol stack, at Inode one protocol stack, and then MME, the core element MME, right? Their protocol stacks. So at the top we have NAS layer, okay, followed by RRC, BDC, PRLC, MAC, and physical layer. This is a protocol stack from physical to NAS or NAS to physical, upward or downward, whatever you want. Okay. So whenever you switch on the UE NAS layer, non-access stratum, NAS layer gets activated. Okay. So if I have this, so this is your UE. Okay, this is your E node B, and followed by that you have your MME or core, whatever you. So the first element it will interact is of the core. Okay, so this part is RAM. This side is RAM. This part is core. So we're not discussing too much about core. Hey, so UE will have a protocol stack starting from NAS layer. Top layer is NAS, RLC, DDCP, okay, MAC, physical, like multiple layers are there. Okay, so this layer will get activated. Okay, one layer I have followed. See, see. RLC, MAC, physical, like generic way understand. So NAS will get activated and it will say, it will command RRC layer. Go and find out list of frequency bands. Okay, in which the mobile. So what will mobile RRC cannot do anything. So RRC will instruct the physical layer. It will instruct the physical layer. Physical layer. There are multiple ways. So I'm keeping it generic here, like everything is optical. Simply. Okay. So physical layer, what it will do? UE, every UE have a capability. There are separate classes of UE. When you go and buy a cell phone, it can connect to how many bands that is written there. How many band and everything, I will come to that just to give you an understanding. So UE will start scanning the physical layer of UE, that is mobile phone, will start scanning all the possible band it can view. Okay, so it will start scanning one by one, one by one, one by one. So multiple. So the practice in telecom industry is at least eight ERFCN. ERFCN is called EARFCN. I'll come to that also. This is basically, if I have to say you, this is nothing but the channel number. So there are several frequency bands. Each band can serve multiple channels, and each channel have a separate unique number. You got it? So to distinguish one channel from another channel, they have given a number called EARSCN number. So it is there in 2G and 3G as well, right? That is ARSCN and EARSCN. Just E has come. Okay. So there's a formula I will show you how to calculate it manually. Our calculators are also available for this purpose. So it will this UE will scan at least the physical year of UE will scan at least 8 EARSCN. Based on 8 EARSCN channel, UE will start synchronizing itself both in frequency domain and time. In time domain, it is called PSS, primary synchronization signal. In frequency domain, it is called SSS, secondary synchronization signal. Based on this, it will find out physical cell ID. 3 into SSS plus, this is a basic formula. I was telling you it is not theory here. Okay, so this SSS can vary somewhere between 0 to 167. PSS can have value 0, 1, 2. So depending upon that, PCI can go from all the way from 0 to 5. I will show you in our network management system. There is a PCI listed. So you will get these many values of physical cell ID. Based on physical cell ID, the whole lot of process will go to find out what is the PLMN, what is the nearest tag. So I have not. So there are for each layer there is SIM. Okay. For some layer, for which back layer there are SIM, system information block. Starting from SIP 1 to SIP 7 to SIP 12. Multiple SIPs are system information block. Before system information block, wave is there, master information block. What kind of information wave is carrying? What is the downlink bandwidth, system frame number, all this. So I am coming to that. I will come to that. The idea here is, this is the basic idea. So whenever UV turns on, it will instruct NAS will instruct RRC to find out some PCIs. So it will do how it will do. The physical will find out multiple frequency band, multiple frequency from which it can latch. Yeah, and then it will find out physical severity. Okay. So what are the advantages of LTE? Why we are heading towards LTE? Of course, the data rate. Data rate is the first thing that we want to increase data rates of up to 50 Mbps in the uplink and 50 Mbps in the downlink. That is minimum theoretically should expect. So that is how we can get. Okay. We can increase them further. There are techniques to increase them like MIMO, carrier aggregation. We can increase it further. Then it supports both TDD and FDD. I will come to that. What is TDD and FDD? Time division duplexing and frequency division duplexing. Normally, FDD is used many places and somewhere TDD is also used. So TDD is band 41. Come to that. Increased spectrum flexibility. So here 4G offers bandwidth in multiple format. So channel bandwidth in 4G can come in 1.4 megahertz, 3 megahertz, okay, 5 megahertz, 10 megahertz, 15 megahertz, 20 megahertz. This is flexibility we have what you want. What a particular operator wants. For 5G, for BSNL, we are working with 5 megahertz bandwidth right now. Another 5 megahertz has been reserved for 2G and 3G. Going forward, when they scrap 2G and 3G completely, probably then another 5 megahertz, so total of 10 megahertz bandwidth we can say. That is the future perspective that I'm saying. So we have flexibility. Okay, nobody uses this because this is going to offer a very low. Nobody is using these. So maximum 5, 10, 20. So our RRH is there, which does not have a filter capability 50. We are still working on it. Okay. Multiple modulation techniques. So different kind of MCS you can starting from QPSK, okay, 64 QAM, 256 QAM, all kind of multiple modulation support is there. We have a very flat architecture here, as you have seen. Okay, everything is IP based. Okay, and it supports both backward compatibility as like 2G and 3G support is also there. So that's what are the main thing. Okay. So I have given you here that okay, a downlink. Now, what is downlink? From the E node B. So in 4G, we will say it is E node B. Okay, it is called E node B. So downlink is from the E node B to UE. Okay, if we go with the literature, we will say that. That is. Okay, so downlink speed is 75 Mbps without me. If I am using 20 megahertz, if I am using 20 megahertz, okay, so I can achieve a downlink speed of 75 Mbps. This is a thing that I am saying. This was the goal which has been achieved. Okay, by 3GPP. 3GPP is a body which makes all these compliances. So it's an international body. So you can get a lot of information in 3GPP.org about everything. Okay, how anything or any technology will be in LTE, how you will accommodate any other technology, everything, all the detail you will get. Okay, they will follow. So basically, when Tejas is offering the RAN products, every product has to be 3GPP compliant. Okay, if it is not 3GPP compliant, then probably will not be able to connect to any cell phones. So whether all the components of 4G should be 3GPP compliant. Okay. Pardon?
In case of 56 com,
256. 56.
how much distance can they?
Sir, I'm not exactly. I would not say, but standard it is 700 to 800 meters. So what is MIMO? MIMO is see if you are using a 4x4 MIMO, suppose 4x4 MIMO means 4 transmit and 4 receive streams. Okay, so 75 into 4 that will become 300 Mbps. I'll come to MIMO also. Okay, what are the ways to increase data rates? I have given here. You can use MIMO. Okay, that is multiple input, multiple output. You can use carrier aggregation and of course modulation techniques. So with different modulation techniques, you'll get different throughputs. Okay, so what is MIMO? Basically, same data stream. Okay, the copy of the data stream in your particular antenna or in your radio unit. Okay, will have multiple ports. So same data unit will be sent twice if it is 2x2 MIMO. Or if it is 4x2 MIMO, then 4 transmit, 2 receives. So what is happening when you passing, each antenna is transmitting a copy of it. So overall, so between the transmitter and receiver, you know there are a lot of obstacles. It may lead to fading, and there are so many things. Okay, to avoid it, instead of sending one copy, there is a possibility of sending multiple copies. Okay, so when you send multiple copies, theoretically, if I'm saying using 2x2, theoretically, I can my throughput can double. That's what I have written. If you're sending 4 copies, then my throughput can become 4 times. It is theoretical value. Practically, it is not achievable. Of course, there's a practical constraint. So this is the concept of MIMO. So I will show you our RRH radio. That 4 ports are there. Okay. So you can use those 4 ports as a 4 port, like 4x4 MIMO, or you can use 2 port for separate, separate RH and another 2 port for different sectors. Okay, so I will tell you.
It is double. Because another person expect to download, so they will same data is
No, it also depends upon the phone. Do phone have that capability? Phone should also have multiple antennas to receive it. So phone also have that capability.
No,
The same
point
data
is that the same data is sent through 2 or 4 streams. Ultimately, we'll get the same.
Yeah, we'll get the same
Then
data. Of
how
course.
it can be
So
double?
there can be constructive. There can be constructive interference or destructive interference. The whole idea is to get away from the fading end. So the whole idea is that. Now carrier.
That is only double the.
So carrier aggregation is a technique. The release 14 it came in LD advanced. Okay. So carrier aggregation is you have a primary carrier through which you have already latched on. Okay, so there is a primary component here. I will explain you here. Okay, understand this. Later we'll go back to that. Okay. FDD bands. So there are these many FDD bands available. Okay. In that, is it visible or very less for a few people? Okay. Okay. 1 minute. No, no, it should. So anyway, I think it is old operating system. It is visible now. Can you see this? Okay. So these are FDD bands. Of course, there are down also, many are there. Okay. So B1 indicate band 1. Okay. B1, B5 indicate band 5. These are the bands which is nominated by BSNL. Okay. So right now, all the deployment is going in band 1. That is 21 megahertz. Okay. So we have a commercial deployment going on in Amritsar and Chandigarh. So almost 2000, 3000 sites are already deployed. Okay. So band 1 we are using. So see what is FDD? So FDD will use two frequencies, one in the uplink, one in the downlink, two separate frequencies. In DDD, that is not the case. Okay, in DDD, you are going to use only one frequency. Okay, so if this is your UE, okay, suppose this is your UE and this is your A or B. So one for the downlink, okay, let's say downlink, and one for the uplink. So this is the scene for FDD. Right now we are working with band 1. Okay, you can see there is an uplink frequency. What is the bandwidth for uplink frequency? By the way, 60 megahertz, right? So band 1, the uplink frequency is 60 megahertz. Okay. Yeah. So downlink frequency is again 60 megahertz. Can you see that? Okay. And then you have ARFCN number. Okay. So how many channels you can notice? For example, uplink ARFCN, how many channels are there? 6 channels. So in 4G, the channel raster is 100 kilohertz. How much? 100 kilohertz. So for 60 megahertz, how many channels we can make? 600. Okay. This is a calculation of ERFCN. I will come to that. Okay. So you'll have a different downlink ERFCN and uplink ERFCN. Okay. So two different ERFCN is there, and the bandwidth. So I'm getting little trouble here. Okay. So the bandwidth which are assigned, can you see the channel band I was talking about is spec. We have a flexibility in terms of channel band. So each channel there are 600 channels. Each channel can be assigned with this bandwidth. It can be assigned with 5 megahertz, 10 megahertz, 15 megahertz, or 20 megahertz. Okay. So these are responsible for the speed of the data rates. The higher the bandwidth, higher will be the data rate, as simple as that. Right. So right now in band 1, BSNL have reserved 5 megahertz for your information. Okay. So similarly, we have other bands also. You can say band 3, band 1. This is sub 1 megahertz, sub 1 gigahertz. Okay. And then we have band 28. We have also deployed band 28. Sir? See, as I am talking in terms of what has been deployed in Chandigarh and Amritsar. So right now we are working with that. Of course, there can be flexibility. They can do it, change it. I don't have an idea how they are going for all the circles. I'm talking in terms of what has been deployed in Chandigarh. There are around 3,000 sites which are coming. And the start periods of up and down is very different. Punjab, they have tried 3 sector also along that to take it for us. Okay, that's what I said.
System can support 120 also. Yes.
Yes. System can support. I have shown you in the video. The same system can be upgraded for 5G also. So all complete radio that we are developing is SDN software. SDR it is. It is based on software. So you just have to tweak the software. You will be able to, have an architecture 5G non-standalone architecture. So that is a future perspective. Let us not involve in that. Okay. So see here, just for your understanding, although it is not required because directly ARFCN calculators are there. So this is the way we calculate ARFCN, both in uplink and downlink. Okay, very simple. I told you, you can see here, LTE, the channel raster is 100 kilohertz. For each channel, 100 kilohertz has been assigned. Now, depending on that 100 kilohertz, for that to indicate a 100 kilohertz, we have 0.1 here. Can you see 100 kilohertz in terms of megahertz if we see? So this is in 0.1 here. That gets multiplied, and you see the table here. These values are available in the table itself. What is N of? Okay, range of NDL. So range of NDL is nothing but ARFC. Okay. So it is increasing, you see, as the band is increasing, it is increasing. For downlink, we have lower frequency, higher frequencies. I mean, higher end of the spectrum we have for the downlink. For uplink, we have lower end of the spectrum. The reason is lower end of the spectrum is less power. So it will consume less battery. Okay. And of course, ENODB does not have a power issues, right? So that's how we calculate the RFCN. TDD band, these are the TDD bands. Okay. In India, we have B41, band 41. So we are working for TDD as well. Okay. Now there is no concept of uplink and downlink in TDD. Okay. So everything is here is slot based. I'll come to that architecture. What is the FDD frame structure? How it works? Okay. What is the least resolution? What is resource element? I'll come to that. Okay.
So now we are in TDD working in Chandigarh.
Yes. 41.
The TDD distance over the range because FDD can have a longer frequency. But TDD is the ready coverage has been depends on how long we have to support.
So in the field, you are saying? So I'm not sure about TDD. So if you have any idea?
For the 25 meter of height, we are getting the coverage of the
500. 500, yes.
On the same height, how FDD is depending on frequency.
It depends on.
Yes.
See, if you have similar pattern of traffic, for the same pattern of traffic, we'll use uplink and downlink, we'll use FDD. But if you have a variable pattern of traffic, for example, these days many people are seeing OTT content, right? In one side communication is happening. For that, TDD actually gives more data rate. So it is for that kind of, if you have dynamic allocation of the slots, one then, for example, if you're talking to somebody, pattern is fixed, somebody will speak, then somebody will speak. But if you have, if you have a traffic which is not fixed pattern, then we will go for TDD.
The same algorithm support both
Same?
same
No. For a FDD, there is a different radio. For a TDD, there is a different. Okay. Just. Okay. So coming to the frame structure, FDD frame because that is predominantly used. Okay, so FDD frame, there are SFN system frame number. There are starting from 0 to 1023. Okay, 1024 radio frames are there. Okay, and then each radio frame is 10 millisecond. There are 0 to 1023, that is 1024 radio frames. It is called SFN number, system frame number. For a particular session, if something is started, we need to know which SFN we are operating, from where to where, from 100 to 105 SFN. Suppose I am operating that way, allocation has been given. So each SFN, range of SFN is 0 to 1023, and they are called radio frames, basically radio frames. Then each radio frame is 10 millisecond long. Each radio frame, as you can see here, these are radio frames. So each radio frame is how much long? 10 millisecond long. Okay. Then each frame is further divided into subframe. The length of each subframe is 1 millisecond, and each subframe is further divided into slot. Okay. So the least unit you have is slot, that is 0.5 millisecond. Okay. And each unit, each time slot, how many symbols it can accommodate? It depends upon what kind of CP you are using. Cyclic prefix. Okay. Cyclic prefix is used to avoid ISI again. Okay. What is ISI? So,
Intersymbol
intersymbol interference. For example, there is an inverse relationship between frequency and time, right? So if you decrease the time width, frequency will increase. If you increase the frequency width, time will decrease. Are you understanding? So everything is happening in terms of time in prior, right? So ISI used to happen. To reduce ISI to some extent, we have used OFDMA. Other than that, we use CP. CP, what will happen? Cyclic prefix. Suppose this is your symbol. Part of your symbol will be copied and pasted in the front for the next signal. Okay, next symbol. So what will happen? You are not losing anything. So there are two types of CP: extended CP, okay, or normal CP. Extended CP will take more. If you are using extended CP, then more of the data will be taken by extended CP and less will be there for user data. Okay, so that there are two types of CP that we have. Right? So I have given you. If I am using normal CP, I can accommodate around 7 OFDM symbols. If I am using extended CP, then I can accommodate 6 OFDM symbols. So one slot can carry how many symbols? 7 or 6, depending upon which kind of cyclic prefix has been used or deployed. Okay. Now, so this is how things works in LTE architecture. Okay. So time and frequency. Okay, so this is frequency axis, suppose, and this is the time axis. So in time we have, I have already told you what is we have in time. The lowest is slot. A slot can cover up to 7 symbols or 6 symbols. Okay, so let us say 0.5 millisecond and 0.5 millisecond. Okay, so this is 7 symbol. 7 symbol. Okay, and here we will use 12 subcarriers. Each gets 12 subcarriers. Any idea why do we have subcarriers here? Each subcarriers is 15 kilohertz long. A total of 12. 12 into 15 K will give you how much? 180 kilohertz. 180 kilohertz. So 180 kilohertz in frequency domain and 0.5 millisecond in time domain is the least. This is called resource block. One block will have 12 subcarriers and 0.5 millisecond of slot. Is it clear to you? This complete thing here, this and this is called resource block. If you combine two, it is called physical PRB, physical resource block. Now for a user, the minimum thing that can be given is the resource block. Is it clear to you? Depending upon the situation, more number or less number of resource block, that happens dynamically using algorithms. Okay. Even the modulation also varies dynamically. Okay. Now, let us see how do we calculate throughput. Theoretically, of course, it is theoretical. So you see, if I'm using 5 megahertz, the occupied bandwidth, the usable bandwidth is 4.5 megahertz, right? Others are nothing but guardrails. For that, how many subcarriers you will have? If you divide 4.5 megahertz with 180 kilohertz, how much will it? 25, right? So we have 25 resource block. Maximum number of resource block that we can use if I'm availing 5 megahertz is 25. You get how that came clear to you? I have just divided 45 4.5 megahertz with how much?
180 kilohertz.
180 kilohertz to give you that many resource block. So in a particular cell, if there is a single user and complete bandwidth it want to use, 25 resource block will be allocated to you. You got it? Concept. Similarly, if I'm using 10 megahertz, I'll have 600 subcarriers, okay, and 50 resource block. Any confusion here? How this number is coming? I have already told you, but still, if you have confusion, okay. So see, 25 is there, right? So how many subcarriers will be there? Each resource block, how many subcarriers? 12. So like that. Now, see, for a 64 QAM, what is happening? 64 QAM means what? Basically, all the symbols are IMQ symbols. You understand? IMQ is a quadrature based components. Okay. So 64 QAM means 2 raised to 6. That means each symbol is represented by 6 bits. Are you getting? So if I'm using 256 QAM, in that case,
8 bits.
8 bits. Very simple, straightforward. So automatically my data rate will increase because those many bits I am sending per, right? So that is the whole idea here. If you see the calculation here,
12
subcarriers. That is the standard 3GPP we have made. 12 subcarriers should be there in one resource block. The concept of subcarrier is because in 3G, what was it? There's a chunk of 5 megahertz they used to allocate, right? So when you allocate chunk of 5 megahertz, so in time domain, suppose the corresponding signal that has been produced is, let us say 1 millisecond, and the noise symbol is 2 millisecond or 3 millisecond. Okay, so there's a noise symbol which is 2 millisecond, 3 millisecond. So what is happening? A lot of information is gone because you have very little space. So what do? Reduce the subcarrier, divide into small chunks. What will happen? Now you will have, instead of 1 millisecond, probably you will have 100 milliseconds. Okay. And still, still the noise will be 2 milliseconds. If anything goes at 2 milliseconds, it's not going to affect much. Why? Because the quantity is very less. Okay, so that is the reason bigger chunk has been divided into small subcarriers. Okay, to overcome interferences. So, see, how do we calculate? These are subcarriers.
15 kilohertz.
15 kilohertz. So now let us have a scenario where I'm using 20 megahertz. How many subcarriers I will be having? See, 1200 subcarriers. So in frequency domain, I am using 1200 subcarriers in case of 20 megahertz. I'm giving a peak idea. I have allocated complete 20 megahertz per user. Okay, that is max we can go. I have given 5, 10, 20, 15, 20. Okay, and then one is how much? One subframe is how much? 7 plus 7. How many symbols? 14 symbols. So if I multiply 1200 into 14, how much I get? 16. The number is there. 16833. Right? And if I am using 6 bit to indicate one symbol, then multiply with 6. How much I am getting around? 100.8 Mbps. This is theoretical if I am using 20 megahertz. You got it? So this is how we calculate throughput. If I am using 8, then another 35 Mbps will be coming. Okay? Okay. So I am saying here, this is basically frequency and time domain of a particular resource block. Okay. If I am using 20 megahertz full, okay, and then how many subcarriers are allocated to me? 1200 subcarriers. Okay, 1200 subcarriers and one subframe. If I'm taking one, this is called one PRB, digital resource block. on 7 plus 7. One RB is 7, another. So if I do 14 symbols, if I multiply them, I'll end up getting 16,800 as the number. Right? And then if each symbol is represented by 6 bits, so how many I am transferring? Any doubt here? Okay. So huh?
One physical resource block. One physical resource block, 14.
14.
One slot, 7.
Yeah. So this is the resource block. Right? It is called PRV. This is the way we do it. PRV it is called. A minimum normally. Theoretically, this is minimum, but normally in the field, PRVs are allocated. According to theory, this is the least resolution that we can send to the user. But in field, it is PRVs. Normally PRVs. So you see here, yeah, you see, I'll just categorize just to give you an idea. This is all theoretical. Okay, this is theoretical values. Again, I have to go out. Huh? So you see, if I'm using 5 megahertz, 64 QAM, no MIMO, then I'll achieve some throughput. Okay, this is all theory calculation, same. If I'm using MIMO, then 18 will become double, 16, 36, and so on and so forth. Again you can go for CA also, to still increase. In CA, there is a concept of primary carrier and secondary carrier. For example, if you go here, yeah. So channel bandwidth, let us say BSNL is given 5 megahertz. Okay, in a particular location, they are providing 3 Mbps of speed, 300 Mbps of speed, 10 users are there, each are getting 30 Mbps, let us say. Now that 10 users has become 100 users. Again, speed will decrease more. So what to do? One band is not enough, or one particular frequency, whatever bandwidth they have purchased from the government of India, that is not enough. Then they will go for another. Okay, give me another 10 megahertz. So if it is not allocated to anybody and you have ability to purchase, you can purchase. So now you have additional 10 megahertz. That will become your secondary carrier in the same band. It is called contiguous. Non-contiguous is you want 5 and then you want 20 in the same band, not continuously you are getting, but discontinuous. You can get interband also. Like band 1 can connect with band 3 also. Now this capability should be there with cell phones also. Cell phone should also have the same capability. So currently we are not giving because most of the 4G phone did not have this capabilities. Okay, but we will deploy. There are capabilities, but not exactly. Okay, so going forward, this will be.
Band support is there. Yes. CA with
Information request.
I'm not.
What is the update?
Update?
What is the update in the interband and intraband of CA? In your case,
It's still we have to deploy.
availability from your side.
It is still not deployed in the we are trying.
You may have some updates.
But BSNL has not opted for it as of now.
The continuous we are there.
So we are doing it, but
3G spectrum was added to but could you explain that MIMO counters actually same copy sentence for now same copy sentence for Atma. And how to do this in this?
wait. See, the idea is, sir, if I am using a single copy and then there are multiple obstacles in between, okay, so there are chances that this is theoretically I am saying it will double or something. If I am sending the same copy multiple times, then there is a chance of constructive interference. Okay, constructive interference that we are believing that constructive interference happen, and it can increase the data rate in that sense. So if the number of bits are increasing, constructive interference happen, that can increase the throughput. That is all.
Customer is very nearby. So MIMO are the throughput is there. The throughput is there. The customer is very nearby the tower.
Okay.
Nearby the technology. So we are very less in
Yeah, almost you can say.
The split and transmit different data.
No. Same box.
Same copy.
Same box. Same box. Okay, so this is Tejas Inode B architecture. Let us talk about this now. Okay, so I have already explained you the architecture of LTE. We have tried to fit in here. Okay, so this is you. These are UAs. Okay, this is our product. I will show you in detail also. Okay, we have a baseband unit BBU and a radio unit which is RH, remote radio unit. Okay, for a particular site, okay, we know that there is a there is a concept of sector. I believe everybody knows it. That each site will have 3 sectors. Okay, each macro site. So each site will have 3 sectors. Okay, one, two. Okay, so this 120, this 120, and this 1. So 120 degree, 120 degree, total 360-degree coverage I have to do. So I will divide particular site into 3 sectors. To cater those 3 sectors, we will have to use 3 RH. Okay, so right now you see I have deployed 2 RH. You can see here. These are 2 RH. This particular, the first RH will be serving sector 1. Second is used as 2T2R. 2 into 2T2R. Means to transmit, to receive. So 2 cross 2 MIMO. Here also we are using 2. We are supplying 4T4R, but we are using as a 2-2, right? 2T2R, 2T2R, 2T2R. So 3 sectors will be. So a minimum of 2 RH are required as of now for the deployment to have all the 3 sectors covered. Okay. No, for 2. See, if you are using complete 44R, then you need for 3 sectors 3 RH.
42 4 sectors.
Yes, I'll come to that. Yes, I'll come to that. There's different kind of categories. I'll come to that. Okay. So it is possible, sir. With 3 RH, I can make 6 sectors. Possible. Okay. So this is towards core. That is core of C. So as I told you, there are 3 planes. Do you remember that? There are 3 planes. What are those 3 planes?
Control, user plane, management.
So control where it will go. The first element of core is MME. So control signaling, all the signaling procedure will be, this will be tagged with a particular VLAN. And where user data will go, SGW. And where management, we have a management service, separate wireless service. You got it? So there will be 3 planes. So from our RAN part, there are 3 different types of traffic which will be going towards the core. Is it clear? That's the idea here. So these are the components. Separate. Now you see here, these are the components which will go into the field. Okay. On the top we have BBU. Okay. Then we have RH, radio head, and then there's a box, ODC, outdoor cabinet. Okay. We also have solutions for indoor. That is also there. And this is typically I'm showing about what is happening in the outdoor situation. Okay. So all these products will be as a part of inventory will be going into the field. So let us talk about Enode B. The name of the product is called TJ1407. TJ stands for Tejas. 7 are 7 slots. Okay. So starting from here, this is the first slot. To your right top, that is called first slot. Okay. Then I don't know if you are able to see. You able to see? Okay. I don't know if it is visible. Yeah. So top one is called the first slot. Second, third, fourth, then fifth, sixth, seventh. 7 cards can go. Okay. That's why the name 7. Now where it is going, what it is happening, then I'll come to that. Okay. Normally, actually, there are 10 ports. If you see 10 slots. For example, these 7 I have counted already.
Then this is called 8 for power supply. Another 9 for power supply, and then there is a FTU, pen tray unit. So total 10 slot, but cards, 7 cards can go, right? So that's why the standard we are using this for multiple technologies, both wireless as well as wired. So we are using it for IPMPLS and okay. Anyways, so you see this chassis, how much space it will take according to industry standard? It take 2 units of space it will take. These are some dimensions. The detail about that will be supplied to you. Okay. Somehow animation is not working in this office. Okay. Anyway, so one by one we could have done once, it would have been a little easy for you. So it is not supported. Anyway, so as of now, just remember, as of now, the rack cards will go to slot 157. As of now, the current deployment is rack card will go to slot number 157. You got it? What is rack card? Radio access card. This is our E node B. So what do you mean by 3 cards? You can have 3 logical E node Bs. Each E node B, how many sectors are there? Tell me. 3. So total, how many sectors we can cater? 9. You got it? Very simple maths it is. Okay. So logically, we can have 3 E node Bs. Physically 1, of course, but logically we can have 3 E node Bs. Okay. So 9 sectors we can cover. So 157. This is now see for example, rack in first slot we are as of now, it may change also. As of now, the first is there to cater the TDD. Band 41. Okay. Band number 5 is slot number 5 is band 28, 700 megahertz. Slot number 5 is band 28, 700. And slot number 7. Okay, band 1, band 3, band 5, any of the 3. Slot number 7, we can have 153 band, FDD band.
If I change the slot number of the rack card, it will not work.
No, as of now, it is coded like that. Of course, it will change. Means, see, we have reserved 2 and 6 has been reserved for, and okay, one more card I did not tell you is controller card. It's called SEP card. It is going in slot number 4. Fixed. This is fixed.
Slot 1 is G1.
Huh?
Slot 1 is G1.
Slot 1 is for B41 TDD. Okay. So slot number 4 is our SEP card, controller card. What is that? What is the use of that controller card? See, you can do communication using rack card, but how do you control the chassis? How do you integrate different kind of networks, different kind of text using control card? The SEP is our control card, which will control all the things related with the chassis as well as it will communicate with the rack card. How does the communication between rack and SEP will happen? Backplane compatibility is there. Okay, there's a backplane compatibility. So when you are making the service, okay, when you are provisioning a service, you have to create service between the port of SEP and the backplane. Okay, that's how you get connected. Anyways. Yes.
Cat D will have all.
Will come.
Each rack card
One. As of now, this is the thing that they have deployed. Of course, it can change according to the request. I told you it is all SDR based, software defined radio. Okay, so we can change and we can change the. Okay. So this is our rack card. Huh? No, SDR is basically we have RFPC board inside our radio boxes. They are programmed using softwares. So RH, I'll come to that, is basically SDR, software defined radio. So we can change it depending upon the filters. Of course, we will deploy the filters accordingly. So we have how do we select the band? It is frequency selective. There are frequency selective filters are there. Based on that, particular band will be there. So see, there are multiple blocks in RH. So one of the blocks is frequency selective filter, which will select the band that we can configure using software. So of course, the possibilities will be there in the board. Right? Radio. So this is our E node B. Okay. Anybody else? Okay. This is our radio access control card. You can see this. So the color coding that has been done to indicate sector 0, 1, 2. The amber color or the orange color indicates sector 0, followed by that sector 1 and 2, alpha, beta, gamma, whatever you say. Okay. So in terms of that. Port is optional for commissioning. If you want to do local commissioning and all, it is optional. Okay. Yeah, you have UART port, that is for developers connectivity. They want to see anything. Okay. And commissioning of this card, if you want to bring this card alive, then you have to use diag port. Then there is a diag port. It's a 3.5 mm jack. Okay. So you have that diag cable. You have to get a diag cable wherein you will have one 3.5 mm jack, and other side it should be a USB. Okay. It should connect to your laptop and you will be able to do commissioning. There are advances, there are some upgrades which have come in commissioning. I'll tell you. We'll talk about installation and commissioning. Pardon? Mhm. No, sir. Fourth port is if you want to commission via LAN cable. Okay, so that for that you can go local commissioning if you want to do, you can do it. Otherwise, these three sectors. There's no redundancy as such. Yes, yeah, yes. Yeah, we have tools. No, locally, both the cards have to be commissioned first. That is the design they have taken into consideration. Okay, that has been maybe that has been the plan which has been shared by BS. No, in the SRRD which is shared, this is the thing that commissioning should happen via diag. Yes. Yes. See, first time locally you have to commission. No, you can commission it. You can configure it. You can commission the agreement, then create them. You can commission them both independently, then you can create them. Yes. Okay, so sir is asking for a tea break. We can take a tea break and then we'll come back. Please. I'll come to that. It will come in a This was what the carrier, the channel that is. So, if at all, we are using very bandwidth by whatever. So, actually, number of resources will be very based on that bandwidth. See, 100 kilometers means that means okay, but bandwidth is the resource block that can be allocated for a particular user. So that many resource blocks depend on how many bandwidth. That but if it's bandwidth. See, sharing is just a location. Around that, something is spectrum. We are just putting into that particular carrier. Around that information. Carrier does not have any information. Carrier is a thing, right? It is used for modulation and all. Around that information.
So on the layer, this
I have given it. Sure. 967 490 490. What time? Yes, sir. लंच के लिए बोलने कितने लोग हैं?
आपके साथ स्टडी है।
हाँ, हाँ।
नहीं यार ऐसे किसी साइड पे भी है जहाँ पर आप रेड को डायरेक्ट टू बैक नहीं कर सकते हाँ कर सकते हैं बट इट हैज टू कनेक्ट विद सम सर्वर जैसे ही वर्ड हो जाते हैं अच्छा मैंने फिर हाँ तो चलिए तो मैं कॉल कहीं ना कहीं से वो ऐसे कनेक्टेड हो मल्टी तो तीन सब लो लिया मेरी टीम सर
municipal. Yes, sir. நீங்க சொன்னீங்க காசே பாத்து அவங்க வீடியோ பார்த்து 45 கார்பெட் கொடுத்துட்டாங்க 48ல
பேப்பர்ல வர மாட்டாங்க.
பேப்பர்ல வர மாட்டாங்க. 40 அப்ப 2 தானே போகுது. 3 பேர் வருது. 47 வருது. 46 வருது. 106.
46 கரெக்ஷன் ஃபீ.
46 45 தான் இருக்கு. 45 43 தான் வருது. 45 43 இதுல எது சார் கார்டு? ஐடிபிசிஆர் சார்.
இதுல அந்த டைம்ல தான் வரும். ரவிக்குமார் கிட்ட
அவங்க பேர் இஷ்டம் மாதிரி இல்லை.
வரைக்கும்
அவங்க 2 பேர் போட்டாங்க. முகேஷ் போட்டாங்க. முகேஷ் வாங்கிட்டேன் சார்.
இவங்க 2 பேரும் தான் காசே
அதான்.
வர மாட்டாங்க.
அதான்.
ஜிஎம்
சொல்லுங்க மேடம். பண்ணிடுவோம் மேடம். நான் டிஃபரன்ஸ் சொல்லி
இது மட்டும் இவங்க எல்லாரும் சைன் போட்டது போட்டோ சொல்லுங்க. போட்டோ
நான் மொபைல் வாங்கி வந்துட்டேன்.
ஓகே வந்துருச்சு.
எல்லாம்
இப்போ குரூப்ல நீங்க எல்லாம் கான்டாக்ட்ல வச்சு தான் ஆட் பண்ணீங்க. குரூப் ஆட் பண்ணீங்க.
அப்படியே அனுப்பிச்சு விட்டேன். கான்டாக்ட் சேவ் பண்ணுவாங்க.
அதான் சேர்த்து தான் குரூப் பண்ண முடிஞ்சது இல்ல. எங்களுக்கு எனக்கு கொடுக்குறேன்னு சொல்லியிருக்காரு. இந்த பீப்புள் ஜஸ்ட் நம்ம போட சொல்லியிருக்கேன்.
நாற்பத்தாறு பேர் வருது. 45 தான் சொல்லுவோம்.
48 இருக்குல்ல.
40 நீங்க 2 பேர் கழிச்சு
48ல 46 வரும்.
45 தான் எனக்கு கணக்கு. இன்னைக்கு அந்த இது முதல்ல இருக்கணும்ல.
அதுலதான் நவீன் போசனோட இல்லாம இருப்பாரு நினைக்கிறேன். அது வந்துருச்சு. தட்டை கவுண்ட்ல ஒரு நாள் டிஃபரன்ஸ் சொல்லிட்டு
நவீன் போஸ்
இதுல வந்துருச்சு. இதுல எல்லாமே இருக்கும். நீங்க இதுதான் நம்ம ஃபைனல் எடுக்கணும்.
Madhavan sir.
Who is Ravi Kumar? Ravi Kumar Nellapatti. Available? Nellapatti. Manjunath Unaka. Not signed. Prajwal. Senjil Kumar N. Bhaskar ஆரா விட்டுருங்க. 48 பேர் வருது சார். எப்படி சார்? பாஸ்கர் சட்டா 45 45 நம்ம சொன்னாங்க. 48 வருது. 48 2 பேரும் செட்டா பார்கவில அவங்க கூப்பிட்டாங்க முன்னாடியே. நான் வச்சிருக்க பேர்ல
We can start.
Okay. Hello. Okay, we can start the session. Am I audible? Okay, so we'll continue the session. Is that okay? Okay. So I was talking about this is our eNote B card. We will say it as a REC card. Okay. In that three slots, as you can see, they are colored according to the sectors. Sector 0, 1, 2, alpha, beta, gamma, whatever you say. Okay. Fourth is for local commissioning. Actually, when we started, we did not have backplane compatibility, right? So to connect the backhaul from the SEP, we used to take and connect into the port 4. Okay. So what you can do, you can put an electrical SFP and then you can do local commissioning. That is pretty much optional. We don't recommend it. So for commissioning, we have the direct port. Should happen through that. Okay.
The RC45.
Which one?
That's
Direct port is not RJ45, sir. It is 3.5 mm jack, which is in your audio phone. That one. So one side will be that, another side will be USB. It will come to connect with your laptop. Yes, yes, it is available very easily. It will be supplied with the inventory, of course, but it is available. So in terms of availability, it is available. Will be supplied with the inventory. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay. So here I have just mentioned again for your reference. You can go through it. Okay. Backhaul connectivity optional if it is the front plane, which is now obsolete. We are only using backplane compatibility. So all the REC cards are coming with backplane compatibility. You can connect to the SEP card. See, for a particular site, there has to be a SEP card. SEP card is something which is controlling your chassis. TJ 1400 is a platform That platform TJ1407 is a platform. That platform is controlled by that SAP card. Also, we can do all kind of configuration. Management port can be through from that REC card or a SAP card only. Okay, so all the management related things you can do from the SAP card and it will communicate back via backplane to the REC card. REC card will further communicate with the RRH. We'll come back to it. So these are the basic hardware things. Okay, so what it will do? What what RAC can do? It is responsible for generating the baseband signal. So basically a RAC card will have its own processor and there will be some flash memory so that you can put the software and upgrade the software over the period of time. So different builds will be coming. So it has its own flash memory where you can put the softwares and keep on updating the softwares. Okay, it will be having three different SOCs. SOC is called system on chip, SOCs. So there are three different SOCs, okay, which is called K2K. Those SOCs will be supporting each sectors. Three SOCs will be supporting three sectors, and then there will be a core of the card itself, one more SOC, which can control or correlate with all the other SOCs. Okay, so I'm going into detail. It is not required for you, but just for information I'm giving. Okay, and we can communicate the RAC using, or we can upgrade it using software. System on chip, basically ICs. Yes, ICs which can which will be a standalone systems. Okay. And again, I told you, REC card will have further connectivity to the radios. Okay, three sectors, three CPRI cables will be going from here. Okay, CPRI cable, I believe you understand. CPRI is basically an interface which is used for optical connectivity between the REC card and the RH. Okay, so there's a CPRI cable. Each port have a speed of 1.25, means can support up to 1.25 Gbps as per the plan which has been given to us. Okay, but CPRI itself can go up to 9.2 Gbps, right? 9.8. Sorry, I'm sorry. Thank you for correction. 9.8. Okay. RAC can handle all the three planes, so three types of traffic it can handle and take it forward towards the core. Okay. It supports both FDD and TDD for communication with the UE. And REC supports, again, it is having its own inbuilt memory. We also have the memory support, okay, as and when it is required. Then this is the card which is called the SPEP. Anyone is asking anything? So anything more than 3 sector, you have to go for a REC card. Yes, yes. See, one REC card is going to support only 3 sectors. That is fixed. If you want 4 sector, anything 3, more than 3, you have to opt. If more than 6, 3 REC card. Yes. That I will come to. There are different categories. Yes. See, I told you in the 3 average you can run up to 6 sectors. That is category we have come to. Huh? No, sir. See, there are 2 types of average as of now. One will support single band, one will support dual band. So 2 types of average. If it is a single band, it is only going to support single band. It is single band sectors. If it is a dual band, it is having capability to take one from one band and another from another. Yes, we'll take 2 signals from different slots. For example, band 1 is in slot 5, slot 7, and band 28 is in slot 5. So 2 CPRI cables will go and connect. Right?
No, SAT will be required additional.
So what is your question? All slots can support. See, for the convenience, we have given this because the field was will have this is only the power. So we have given this will go to this slot, this will go to this. Each independently it can support. You can test it. But for convenience, we have rolled out that. Slot is I'm talking about chassis. Yes, yes. Deployment is like that. No, sir. You anything more than 3 sector, you can depend. You can use same sector. You want on the same band. How you can use? I'm saying the deployment for the ease of or the convenience that has been given like for the people for field engineering. This will go to there. This will go here. Band 41. Yes. This has been deployed.
Suppose 3 sector. Yes, but now I want to go for the 4 sector in the same band 41.
You can have another like cards. But in any other slot, 157. No, no, no. Again, I'm saying, red card is a standalone card. It can do regulations. It can support the
You are supplying this configuration, but
for field deployment. For field deployment, we have segregated it so that there is no confusion.
general level, it's not only.
You can speak in this way, sir. 157 like anything. 157 is for red card. Any red card. But for deployment which is going on, we have categorized that band 1, band 2, right? So according to that, I am saying this is what we have done. Okay. Okay, so this is the main card, I can say controller card, which will be there. So you want to have a site, there must be a safe card. Okay, because this is the one which will be management plane will be through with this only. Okay, and it will only communicate with the like backhaul will be coming to this. Okay, you can use any of the port. These are the ports. You have 1G electrical, which is RJ45 connector is required here. Other than that, we have for same connectivity, same circuit emulation. Okay, we have these 4 E1 interface: E, E1, 21, E1, 34. So there are 2. Okay, we can use one Y connections of RJ45 and create 4 pairs, right? Each RJ45 cable can have 4 pairs, right? You can make 8. So even channels you can directly support from here. Okay, each even channel is giving you 2 Mbps, right? That is not anyway. We have 1G ports. So backhaul can come and sit in any this 1G port or this 1G port, depends. Okay, and then we have 10G ports also. Now 10G port can also support 1G port. We can enable that as well. As of now, it is 1G. BSNL deployment is going with 1G only. Okay. Huh? No, sir. We have integrated both for rack and SAF in a single LMS. No. Sir, actually, earlier there was a separate EMS and an NMS. Now we have everything integrated in a single LMS. I will show you. We'll have a session on that probably today or tomorrow. I'll show you that NMS where you can see all the nodes. You can see all the SAF cards. SAF card will say node, rack card will say E node B. So this is the literature that we are using. Huh? See, when you are going to use Tej NMS, the name of our NMS is called Tej NMS 5500. We'll explain you about it. In that, for SAF card, we will use node. SAF card will give us a node. The name that we use for SAF card is node. And for rack card, we use E node B. That is a simple distinction. That is for accessibility or navigation. These are the terms that will come that we will see. Separate session we will do on that. 10G? Yeah, 10G ports are there, 2 ports. Huh? Yes. Yes. See, these are the features that you can get, madam. See.
Even already we are working with the sites in which we are not getting any. Can I leave with the entire plan? I can speak to
Yes. I have a video. I'll show you. See, we have some of the sites where 2G, 3G was there, right? So we have integrated in our SAP part. Yes, yes, we have used in our SAP card and integrated the same 2G, 3G traffic in our SAP card only. Probably I have a video I will show from my laptop because I cannot sense videos are little big in size. Okay. So again, SAP have two categories. Understand, try and understand. There are two categories of SAP. So there are two categories of SAP. One is called SAP 20, another is SAP 12. So right now that what you are seeing is SAP 20. A lighter version of this is SAP 12. So wherever you don't have fiber and you have microwave, there we are going to use SAP 12. Okay.
Transfer.
Yes. Where it is? Yes. Yeah. So there's a one port has been given. Can you see that? So one optical port and one this port. So I have a video, just a small video, but I will show you. Okay. So right now for standard deployment, okay. For standard, right now the deployment which have happened, this is the standard that we have formed. Even forget to tell you. Okay. For the current deployment, we have used P2, port number P2 optical for the backhaul. So backhaul is going in P2. Again, this is deployment. It is not like P3, P4, P5 will not support. Yes, it will support. I'm saying we have made it like that. We have rolled it like that. Okay. So backhaul is coming at P2 and from P2 Ethernet and then BPS port. BPS means backplane port will connect with rack. Okay. I will play a video for commissioning, probably a half an hour video wherein you can see both and rack commissioning and we will collectively we will understand. Okay. Because if I explain, then you cannot go reverse, right? So I have made a video, small video. Okay. Yes. See, yes, yes. That's what I have written here, sir. This ERPS, all kind of connectivity. You can integrate the traffic. Now this is having on single, so it is basically the lighter version of it, and it is recommended to be used in the places where we have microwave, not fiber. Sir, existing, see, it will come to a switch and then switch you can connect here. Okay. Okay, okay, sorry. So that's what I mean. You can use P1 or P2. Right now, what we are using P1 RJ45. So whatever backhaul will be coming, it will be coming with this and get connected. I mean, port number one. You can connect. In Punjab, some of the site we have done like that. Pardon? C1. E1. So that's what I'm saying, sir. There you need a converter. It is having a facility of same connection, circuit emulation, where you can directly give this and it will convert. There is a circuit emulation facility which is available. That you have to create. We have to activate. I will show you in the NES Node UI. It is there. Okay. Wait, I will show you what. Sir.
You have to come here.
If we are using that for well, the electrical board for the diagram,
Mhm.
and I use that electrical board
So, okay, yes. So what you are saying is that electrical port will be used for the backhaul, right? See, microwave is there. From there, it will be coming, and then it will get connected to port one. Yes. Then. Mhm. For that, you have to enable SAM, sir, circuit emulation. That only I was searching. It had. I mean, practically, if you are asking, it is possible, yes, but you have to enable. Huh? A little louder now.
But this card has circuit emulation. That word.
or microseconds.
So that is what.
Only for South, not for other two. South only we have to do of it. It is corporate electrical South does basic business. Then people
Well,
Anybody name Ravi Kumar? Ravi Kumar Mallapalli.
supply is PDF. वही कर सकते हैं डॉक्यूमेंट से दिखा दो Single paper SME, single paper SME, OG SME, responsible to support you. Right now, we are using respect time is possible. Is possible, but that is for the NS is not. We have something on that. The food sample is not possible. That depends on requirement or are you are you this type of sample? There is possible. Yes, sir. We can say that all the given. Fast depending. You know, South America, multi-modal, there is for a single AC. It's not possible to keep one thing is this multi-modal. You are not used. But if you are other, that is not like easy. You have to replace the this we are going with the split pipe. Only split pipe. As of now, are you just this basically smoke is not involved. Basically, improvement is not even we are but this kind of collaboration. Yes, yes. CPAN, right now the CPAN is supporting the new equipment. We understand. Yes, it's not supporting. Maybe they are also using then the output is useful to this is not like both the sides same, where you have downloaded. Not selected.
So we can reduce the.
Okay, okay. So seems I don't have the video. I'll share it later. So I was talking about this. If you can see this. See here, madam was asking about 2G traffic, right? So you see here, if we have an in-skill support, that means whatever 2G legacy traffic it has to be simulated. We have circuit emulations, so it will convert it. And sir was asking, how do we drop it to the other end? So you need a converter here. You can see here, in case the equipment at the other end doesn't support map, like we will use STM1 map-based circuit emulation. It is required to use same drop of self to extract. Okay, so that we can do to extract even. So whatever 2G you have, okay, network using VLANs, we can do it, but we have to enable the SAM.
No, SDR and we have this SDR. Here, here we are doing.
Yeah, we have to enable SAM. When you go to Node UI, there is this configuration that you can go and enable the SAM. Once you enable the SAM, then it can convert, as you can see here, it can convert circuit emulation using MAP standard. Okay, and we can hand over this event traffic to a remote location. And again, at the other end, how do you drop it? So you have to again here use the circuit emulation based drop cell to extract. Yes, both. Huh? MAN, yes. Yes, sir. It is actually that MAN is also going to be used. TJ 1407, TJ 1400PH, TJ 1400, like same platforms are there. Same MAN. So MAN is about to deploy to that one. Yes. There is a TJ. Okay. Yeah.
Our sorry is BMW side.
Okay.
Working with the shooting even
Okay.
so Huawei legend.
Yes. Yes.
So we want to deploy there also.
Sir, SAP, the distinction between SAP 20 and SAP is just microwave.
So BMW side.
Okay. And then we have to use SAP 12. Yes.
We are not having even the city.
Sir, that's what I'm saying. You have to enable the SAM. It is having in skin in the board itself. It is there. So you can have to enable it, and then it will automatically circuit emulation is there, sir. That's what I'm saying.
That we are getting on IPT. So I want to replace the 3450 From there, I will include this also my previous option.
Okay.
This is the plan we made it.
Okay.
So how to complete this plan?
So that only, sir. You have to see once you take the traffic and then you have to enable the SAM. It is in skin. You have to enable the SAM. It will automatically convert those even into packets, and then it will other side. It will again you have to use drop off.
We didn't convert the same.
Yes, that is what I'm saying. Drop self. Yes.
It is going to convert parts of
No. As of now, no. It is means in the inventory it is not there. If it is, The demand is like that. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe the sales people can tell more about it. I'm not sure. But
Silk quality is very good. Silk is not very good.
okay. Yes. So I am not. I don't know about to sell and purchase like how what it is. But the thing is, I that is not in my scope to decide what it is, how it is. But solutions are there. How it has been taken by the BSNL, that I don't know. What are the things that has been taken by BSNL, that I don't know. But solution is there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Below 40. See, the basic requirement is minus 48. Right? So if it is going up to minus 40, it is fine. If it is going below that, fine for some time.
When the voltage is restored, it will come back automatically, or we need to reset panel.
See, if you are giving power cycle, I think you go for a warm reboot. In the warm reboot, your services will be maintained. I think so it is not going to affect it. If it manually, if you are switching off and removing everything, then it will go for this power. No, no. See, automatically it will go for a warm reboot. Right.
There is another 700 and deploying we wanted to make it real time. So we configure
One key. What I'm saying is, right, so can support up to 2 minutes, 12 minute application. So you need to separate like cards. See, it is supporting both. If you want to use one, you use one. It is single bed. From the left to the six. You can do it. See, every time possible. That can be done. The software is also part of it. No, 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 no. Yes, we cannot. All the upgrades is done. Okay, so sir, there are many. Means you can say separate. Even is a subset of it. You can say somewhere, not exactly. Hmm. You have to use a drop of mask. I'm not. If anything, Okay, so here, this is the FTU, which is again card. So this is having multiple ports. It is having an NMS port, management port. Suppose locally, if you want to create out of band services, you can use NMS port separately, and then you have management port here. Two ports are reserved, as you can see, for future use. Nothing we are doing here. And if you want to externally, for example, one SAF card you want to connect to another SAF card and want to give external clocking, you can see clocking is basically from the GPS antenna. Okay, so GPS input will be coming to GNSS, and then both SAF and rack will be in sync. Okay, along, and in this complete arrangement, rack will act as a master card and RH will act as a slave. There also this will happen. So there are 6 fans here. Okay, there are 6 fans here, and all the fans are independent of each other. That means all the fans are separately supplied with the fuse. That means if one fan goes off, it does not affect the functionality of other. Okay, you up until 4 fans are working, you need not to replace. If all less than 4 or 3 means it is having and it is not able to control, then you have to take it out and you can replace the entire card. Okay, so that functionality is there. ODC is there. Okay, alarms. There are 8 plus 4. 4 are inbuilt alarms. For example, smoke sensor is there, door open or not open. Okay, so like that, 4 input alarms are there, which are hard coded in the SAF card only. Okay, so those alarms will be interacting using this Modbus. The interface that they will be using is Modbus for communicating the alarms. Okay, now on the top of the ODC, I will show you ODC video. On the top of ODC, there is a panel wherein we have provided provision for 8 external alarms that BSNL can decide. BSNL can cater up to 8 alarms. For example, you are using a DG. Okay, and in that DG there is the level of diesel fuel. Okay, so if it is more or less and you want to create that as an alarm, that is one physical connectivity you have to give from there to that one. It will work out. That also will be communicated through Modbus. So all the 12 alarms will be communicated via Modbus. I'm talking about the environmental alarms and physical alarms. Okay, so those 8 alarms will be connected here in alarm in out port. Okay, so if anything goes wrong, suppose that panel is gone or something, that alarm will come to that port. Okay, again via Modbus that this is not working, you have to replace all of it. Okay.
The DC power will get their power. DC power alarm from this internal. The DC power is both beyond 44 minutes.
Okay.
It will generate alarm.
Yes. Yes. It is in the means. So I'm only talking about physical alarms and all. I'm talking. These are the internals now where you have power issues, CPRI breakdown issues. All this will. You have node UI where you can configure and decide the criticality of each and every. So in the node UI section, you can go. You can check out. I will show you actually where it is. Okay, that session we will take separately. When we talk about the software, we'll talk about software. Yes, it will be reflecting in your NMS. Power goes. Yes, sir. Alarm. See, in ODC there are sensors already deployed. Okay. Other than that, the external alarms panel will be given. Channel number 1 to channel 8. External alarms have physical connectivity, so that BSNL will decide how they will cater it. You have to connect it. Yes. Whatever, yes, sir. The facility is there. I will. Can you connect, sir? Or you have to remove from that? Two cables are there. Okay, we'll do it later. I will show one complete installation in the Enode V complete installation in the ODC installation. For ODC, Enode V, Enode separate series of video I'll play. Okay.
is having DNS.
Yes, yes.
So that is meant for both.
Sir, actually, there was a crystal oscillator which was earlier in the rec card. Now that oscillator they have removed and put it here. In that, now this is directly connected.
So what the RAN card
GNSS.
So what about the set?
Safe as well, sir.
Set.
Yes, yes.
There is no supply.
No, no, FTU and there's a connection of FTU and SEP.
Step because
Okay,
that was not
okay. But no, sir. So when you commission, there are three options: pre-running, external, internal. If they are giving this internal clock, means it will take from the GPS and do it. It will run free run also because they have CT protocol. Everything is there.
step because it's free IP.
Uh,
So that is step required for one.
okay.
Then if it requires, we can do external and internal association. We can call it market as internal take from
Okay.
other. How we can do it?
So this 1 PPS crystal oscillator is there.
One is centralize the server,
Okay.
whether that the people totally taken from your management. That's how normally the GN also.
I think that provision is there, sir. Yes. We'll see. Huh? Yes, yes, yes. In port 2, if you correct, yes. Sir, the clocking is completely done by GPS as of now. Which one? Who is not one?
Working on IT. She's working on IP basis. Media, everything is IP.
Yes, yes.
Whether clock is required.
Sir, here. Sir. See here. Sir. I'm saying there is an inbuilt sync E support. Sir. Sync E. So that is and PTP. See here. See, this is what we are adhere to. Like that, this is the thing recommended. If at all you want, you can. Sir, external 8 alarms. No, no, sir. There is a separate board on the top of that. There is a separate FTU of ODC. ODC outdoor unit have a separate FTU. On the top it is there. I will show you the image. On the top it is there. In that there is a panel of 8 alarms. Means provision of 8 alarms. So you can provision 8 alarms there. From there you connect a cable which will come here to the okay. That communication will happen using Modbus only. Yes. Sir, if you want to connect another SEP to another SEP, you want to connect another SEP. Yes. Suppose you want to connect multiple SEPs, you can take from here and connect it there directly. From alarm in outside. Okay. So we have this RRH, which will look like this. Okay. This is 44R. Right now in the deployment, only 44R is going. Okay. Initially for POC, we have supplied 2T2R as well. But now as per the plan, 44R has been deployed in the field. Okay. This is how it looks. This is how it is looking. Okay. Okay. So you can see here, this is antenna 1. Okay. Antenna 2, antenna 3, antenna 4. Okay. So, and then here is the power one. AISG is for remote electrical tilt of the antenna. So if you remotely want to tilt the antenna, okay, that you can do it here. And suppose you want to create 2 sectors. 2T2R, 2T2R. Then you will put one optical, one CPRI cable will go here, another CPRI cable will go here. So you can create two sectors. If you want to create only one, just put one CPRI and leave another one. Okay, the counting will start from that side, antenna one side. Okay, I will show you. Yes. Okay. Sir, there are, see, AISG cable will have, see, there's a male and female connector, if you can see here. Sure. See this. So suppose this is category A deployment. Okay. So one AISG cable is connected to one antenna, that's it, because one sector only we wanted. Another is having two. So what I have connected AISG from here. Okay, and then this has been taken from here. Okay, first I have connected here in the first one, it is the male port, and then in the female port I have taken from here and connected here. Okay. So this way you can control the RET. Huh? Yes, it is there in the AIG is a separate cable. Okay, it is for AIGs, but it is basically a standard. Okay, so this has been there are AIG version 2, version 3.
What is the length, sir? AIG cable length?
Sir, depends. See, the nearest it is going from 1.5 meter to 3 meter. 1.5 to 3 meter. Sir, I think so. What I have seen in the field, according to the site, it varies.
What is the range of the cable?
What is the range of? Sir, radiation you are saying? Electrical tilt, sir, up to I have seen 9 to 15 degree. So number that you will be able to see in NMS is 0 to 10. Yes. I will show you, sir. So it depends of there are two different kind of antenna which has been deployed. Some are 10 port, some are 6 port. So accordingly it is their RET is also varying depending upon number of ports. Shall we continue? Okay. Okay, you see here. So this is when we have dual band RRH also. Okay. So in dual band RRH I have given here, you can see all the details. Okay, it looks similar, but internally it will be different. For example, wherever dual band sites are there, few ports are reserved for one band, another few ports are reserved for another band. So you have to use those ports only. Okay. So you cannot use all the four in a dual band. Suppose you have bought a dual band and you want to use all the 4 ports for a single band, it is not possible. It has not been designed that way because there is an internal block called a filter block. It is going to filter out the band. Okay, so it is done that way. Okay, so this is category A. So what is category A? If you see here, you focus on this table. Okay, you guys are able to see last? Able to see? Okay, anyway. So in this situation, you have only one rec card. Okay, one rec card. The band that see here, it is written band which is 700 megahertz. 700 megahertz, which band? 28. So 28 is, I have told you which slot it will go. 5. So here 5. You can see. So 5 it will go 1. I have made one sector. See, for every sector we need an antenna that is fixed. Okay, then only it can create. So I have created one sector from the first one. Okay, first RH, and that means I have only one CPRI cable have gone here. Okay, there were two CPRI cable I have shown you. There's a provision of two CPRI cables, right? Optical port 1 and optical port 2. So you have connected only to optical port 1. Okay, and then you have created one sector. Here again, when you have gone, you have taken one of the. I will show you better here. See, so this is our chassis, right? And I'm using this 21 band 1. Let us say example, I'm taking band 1. Okay, so band 1 we are designating with yellow color. Okay, so I'll take sector 0, 1 RH. Okay, here, and it will connect to 1C. Sector 0 means the first one. It went and connected to optical port number 1. Okay, and then from here, what you will do? This is CPRI cable. From here to here, CPRI cable, and from RH to antenna, which cable will use? Jumper cable. Correct. So this is jumper cable which is going here. Okay. So we are using as a 2T2R. Now, similarly, when I have to make sector 1, what I have taken another RH. Same 4 ports are there. 44R capability is 44R, but we are going to use in split mode. Okay. So what I will do, I will connect here optical 1. That is my alpha is already done. So this is beta. Sector 1. Sector 0 is on sector 1. So it is called alpha, beta, gamma, whatever. You understand? Okay. So now it has gone here and it get connected like this. So you see, it is starting from that side. Antenna 1, 2, 3, 4. Sequence is like that. Okay. Similarly, third port I have to want. I have taken another CPRI cable and then I have connected here. So done. So 3 sectors are done using 2 RH. This is category A.
What about A?
AIS cable has one. Okay, again I will. That's what I am saying.
Male, female connected is shown now from antenna to antenna.
See, AISG cable is required between RH and antenna. It has nothing to do with your REC card, right? Are you getting my point? So what you will do, you will take one here AISG cable and connect to this. This is basically AISG cable. When I have taken the photo, cable was connected. Okay. So AISG cable will connect from here to here. For this, you take from here, connect here. You take from here, connect here. Another you take from here and connect here. Over. Okay, like that AISG. Okay, so this is category A. Like one band, one REC card, 2 RH. See, you don't think in terms of B1, B4, B5, B8. You think of one band. One band, one REC card, and 2 RH will form a category A. As simple as that. Okay. See, then you have category B. In category B, we are going to use 3 RH. First one will be dual band, rest 2 will be single band. Category B means what? 2 REC cards. As simple as when I say dual band means I need 2 REC cards. So 2 REC cards will be there. Those 2 REC cards will form 6 sectors. So see here, better. So dual band we have this, our chassis. Now you can see there are 2 REC cards in slot number 7 in slot number 5, right? So just to mention that they are different band, I have used different colors. Okay. I have taken 1 RH. Okay. Now it is dual band. That's why 2 colors. Okay. One cable went into optical 1. Done. What I will do, and then I have created one sector of 1 band. Okay. Then what I need, I have taken another sector 0. Sector 0 of 1 band is completed. Now I'm going for sector 0 of another band, or alpha if you are saying. Okay. So first the focus is to create the sector 0 of both the bands using the dual band. So this is actually happening in the field. This is what has been designed for the field. You can of course do permutation and combination. As I said, for deployment we are keeping it simple, straightforward. And then done. Okay, so here it is written, right, R1 and this Y1. Okay, like that. You see here, again it will go here. This is single band. Only one color is there, that means it is single band. Okay, slot number 5, band 28. For convenience, we are taking slot 5 as 28. So like this we have done. Now, sector 1 of this is ready. What we'll do? We will make sector 1 from here. So how many sectors are done as of now? Came late. Okay. Total how many sectors we have covered? 2 0 sectors and 2 1 1 sectors. Sector 1 of both alpha and both beta are done. Total 4 sectors. Okay. Now what we will do? From here, gamma will connect. Will go here. Again, gamma will connect. It will go here. Okay. So this is the way connection will happen. We are doing 6 sectors using 4. Okay. So in the ground it is like that. The first, or you can say sector 0 is used by dual band, and then single sectors are used for beta and gamma, or you can say band sector 1. Okay. 3 sector of each record.
Each sector is two frequencies will be radiated.
No, only the first one is radiating. See, the first one is taking sector 0 of both the band.
Here also connectivity you have given
No,
yellow.
no, no. Only blue if you see second. You see?
See the antenna port connection. This yellow and both are blue.
No, sir. Y1 ports are for one band. See, I have connected Y1, Y1, Y1 for yellow. You are getting my point. See here, 3 antennas are there.
Yes.
They are working as 6 sectors. Different ports are there. You are getting my point. See, the blue color that you are seeing is one band, 3 sectors. Another yellow color that you are seeing, one band. So it is fixed that Y1 will go for which, R2 will go for which, like that it is fixed.
Each sector is the same. Each sector
For communication, will be same. Rack is same. Separies are there. Yes. See, for each sector, we need one.
So once one sector is it makes same hardware, same they have to track same.
You have to communicate.
Yeah.
Because we have tagged it like that.
I think you have to give it the same physical it would be
I'm not getting it. Sir? Sir, antennas are 3 only. Antennas are 3, so 3 AI is equal. Sir, RET will happen based on ports. I will show you an address. Different ports are there. That port will be having values now going from 0 to. Sir, where? Ma'am, it depends upon the port. See. Excuse me. See, variation of RET is depending on ports. We will show you in LMS. There is a port facility. If you do that port, when you change, RET will change. These ports are there, no? TX, RX port. Those ports. Based on those ports. So there is a provision, yes, we can do separately independently based on ports, RX and TX port. We can also activate and deactivate. This cable is for? See, RET we will configure based on ports, TX, RX port. I will show you in NMS, we have that facility. You select the port, which port you want to change. There are four ports everywhere. You can activate, deactivate, change the RET accordingly. I will show you. We'll take a session on that. Sir? Excuse me. Sir, both we have NMS. In NMS only we have integrated EMS. In my NMS only we have integrated EMS. That's what I'm saying. Single position. In that NMS we have EMS. So from there only we can do it. I will show you. That is for TJ 5500 amplifiers. 5500 platform is the TJ NMS. Earlier it was different, yes. But now we have integrated it. As the request was, we have integrated. We will have a session on it. CIPRI cable optical one first should. You are taking about CIPRI cable, no sir? First, optical one should be populated. There are optical one, optical two. Optical one, optical two in each array. No sir, I will show you. Wait.
He's asking 1 is right, 2 is left.
1 minute, sir. I will show you. Sir, you can see this, sir. For CIPRI cable will go here. Optical one. Jumper cables are here. See, antenna one. Yes. So we have numbered it. Antenna 1, 2, 3, 4. It will start. Okay. Category C. Tell me what is this? Category C we have. What is different here? Here we have both TDD and FDD. Okay. So what we should do? How many rec card we should use? Okay, 2 rec cards. Yes, of course. Okay, so one FDD is there with single band. Okay, single band RH, and for TDD we need 3 RH for 3 sectors. The solution is like that. Remember, for TDD we are using to cater 3 sectors. We have 3 RRH. Okay, this is important here. Okay, so total of 5 RRH. So this part is basically category A. You understood? This part is category A. And then this is here building on the means next to it, adjacent to it. What we are giving is 3 RH for catering 3 sectors of TDD. Okay, so basically it is you can say category A along with the TDD. Okay, so that is a thing here. Okay, and normally I have told you that we can use right now in the field it is going slot number 1. Again, I am saying it is only for the convenience. Okay, that is slot number 1 will be used for TDD. Of course, anywhere 157 rack will work. That issue we have already understood. Okay. Now, what is this? Tell me. Total, how many rack cards? How many rack cards here? 3 rack. How many sectors we can make here? 9. Everybody has got this. So for TDD, it is fixed that there will be 3 RH will be required, right? So 3 RH for band 41, that is TDD. Which is this category? Which is this category? Tell me. Category B. In category B, what we have used? One dual band RH and two single band. Is it not? So here we can have like this. Okay. So this is category D, which is being deployed. So as of now, band 1 and band 28 has been seen more. Okay. And some places band 41. So again, AISG, I have already told you how it is happening. What is the time?
20 minutes.
So this is TCS same. So for information only, you can use this, right? I have already shared, so I will share with you. Like you know, which is to be used for 3G, which is to be used for 4G. So in some of the side already 2G, 3G was going on, right? So we have removed those antenna and put it here. Okay. Coming to ODC, this is how the ODC is. Okay, these are some of the things like mechanical stuff related to ODC. Okay. What are the operating temperature range? Okay. So there's a temperature sensor, there's a smoke sensor, everything is inbuilt. Okay, and then there will be a door open and close center. There's a small light, pretty much like refrigerator we have, right? When you open the refrigerator, light will go up. The same thing. So that is there. Okay. I told you there is a separate FTU of ODC. Okay, this picture is little. So somebody was asking where there is separate provision. Yes, there is a separate provision on the top, if you can see. Okay. You are able to see this? This here, everybody is able to see? Because full screen provision is not there here. Okay, otherwise it could have come better. Anyway. Okay, so what I was saying is these are channel 1 to channel 8 external alarms are there. Okay, other than that, you can see this is the smoke sensor. This is round in shape, and this light is there. You can see this light here. Okay, this light is there when you open or close. If the door is open or closed, for that, then there is a smoke sensor here. All these cablings are, it will be done with that cabling and sent to the field. The sensors, everything will be connected and sent to the field. Okay. These are 4 fans. You're able to make out. This is a separate FTU of ODC, which is having 4 fans. In case this fails, this ODC will not be able to give you external alarms for sure. So there should be an alarm, should be triggered that this has failed. So that communication will happen to the FTU of chassis and will appear in your LMS. Okay. So here our system will be fitting like this. Okay, these are CPRI cables. Okay. These are power cables. This is FTU. This is a grounding plate. Okay. And this is the door. There's a filter in the door also. You can, like, it can be removed and washed. Okay, air filter. So there will be a vent this side. Air will be taking from this side and releasing from that side. Those fans. Okay. Tell me. Yes. Safeguard. Okay. Safeguard will go in slot 4 as of now. It is not there, I think. Yeah. This is not. This is just a lab photo. This is not a working site. This is just, we have taken the photo. The idea is that this is the basic cabling which will be there. Okay, basic cabling. Some of the basic cabling will be there. Some you have to install in the site. So I will show you. So I'll connect in my laptop. No, as of now, it has been left to completely to BSNL, whatever it is. But you can configure it in your NMS node UI. What you want, what is the criticality? You want it as a critical, major, minor alarm that you can set. No, it is completely user can do it, sir. You can actually create a database and it will reflect. That provision is given. Is it okay? That is not required. Okay, so this is just to show you ODC. So these are the cables which will be there. This is the minimum cabling which will be there. Okay. Is it visible? So in ODC that scan code is there, you can get all the documents related to installation and commissioning, all the documents you can get. No, sir. We have not checked that. In the same chassis you are saying?
Same chassis.
One card you want? Different chassis altogether you are saying?
Crap.
I think it will be very congested, sir. Okay. 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 So if that is the case, 2U plus 4U, yeah, can come. 4U plus 2U, yeah, only 2 can come then. So sir is saying 6U can be done. Which speaker is connected? There's a big speaker is connected.
This speaker is.
Oh, you want?
So in your laptop it is not coming, na? Okay.
So normally we'll make videos with the text so that you can understand.
Audio cable is there.
Category D is equal to category B plus
Sir,
category D. Equal to category B plus
category C, category B, and then TDD. TDD. Sound.
One audio cable is there. Laptop support.
So this is from the field. How? Just to give you an idea, field we are sending these wires and all. This is 6 mm. So power supply is redundancy. Okay, like one will fail, it will. Okay, one is active, another is standby. So this is the AISG cable. Hello. So this is the AISG cable which will be supplied as told depending upon the distance from the antenna and RH. I think there's a plan. What I have seen, there's a separate plan for each and every site, and accordingly things has been given to the site. It will go to the site. So if it is requiring more, so accordingly. Otherwise, 1.53 like that. The same thing I have shown here. That you take one optical port. Actually, volume has some issue. This is a proper explanation. All these videos we have covered from the site itself. Okay. I think we'll share to TCS, and then TCS can hand over to it. Huh? No. This is antenna.
This one is outdoor.
Outdoor. Indoor unit, I don't have image. It's a small 2U, like 2U kind of rack will come. That's it. Wherever you are like normal server will create small like.
So we should
But we're having that space, sir. Yes. For every site, it has been planned. Planning has been done by TCS. So what happened actually? Hello. So one end we will connect to the antenna and then we will send the antenna up. Okay. Because we cannot connect both IIG cable RH and send it. So one will send and one after that riggers will take up the RH and connect there on the top. That's how the generic practice is. It will be basically like normal server will do sir in 2U rack. Sir, as of now, it depends upon what is the PO, sir. Sir can tell better. So for that, exactly picture I don't have, sir. But for that, you don't need an ODC fan because it is indoor unit, right? So there might be a panel. I have not seen recently, but the provision was there will be a panel of 8 alarms. Wall hanging, square shape, yes. Same 8 alarm provision is there. 4 alarms are not required. Like door open, door close is not required. Smoke sensor and maybe another temperature sensor. Temperature also is not required because it is indoor unit open. Yes.
Out of this 20 sites where we should start.
Sir, we do document supply. It is not there with me today. Okay, then we'll continue after lunch.
Potentially, vegetarian lunch will be served in Ramanastal and the non-vegetarian will be served in Ramanujamastal accordingly.
You cannot take it out here. Yes, yes.
Vegetarian or vegetarian? Vegetarian.
You cannot take it out at the common.
Okay. I have moved on. So I'll take I need it. So later we'll get to this now. Yeah, I will share feedback. So go ahead. That I'll think. Number it is, no? The group is there today morning. There, whatever you need, you can ping me. If I am having those things, I'll just not a problem. Morning. Yeah, I've seen this. Okay. It will be here, no problem.
Yeah, no issue.
அந்த 50 days
Masala. ಜನ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡೆ ಒಬ್ಬರೇ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಹೇಳದ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ನೈಸ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಹಾಫ್ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ನೆನಪಿದೆ ಶಿವಶಂಕರ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ
ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅವ್ರು ಪ್ರಾಡಕ್ಟ್
ಅದು ಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಾಲೇಷನ್ ಟೀಮ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಕಾನ್ಫಿಗರೇಷನ್ ಮಾತ್ರ ತೋರಿಸ್ಬೇಕು
ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್
ಅವಾಗ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ನೋಡೋದು ಕೆಲವೆಲ್ಲ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ ಅಲಾರ್ಮ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ
EMS ನೋಡ್ತಾರೆ
physical installation first time they make maintenance here
power is not coming anything to the replace only but when you have to DSM also maybe decide along with them yes they have to take care
there will be some target so they may do immediately parallelly also some things but that type of team also not there here the installation team was strong now it is not there yes now it is all this young software guys
yes
well aವಾಗ earlier
but the things are not even telling you came to figure
ಕನ್ನಡ
some people are there
ಅದೇ
no that is there I think they have come from
maybe in the switch side
situation no he came under to check that where I can put it they wanted to put it zero he's saying that that will be written for the one then he for that he came and then that is the
ಮಿನಿ BTS ಹಾಕಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ ಸಿಗ್ನಲ್ ಬರಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಸೀದಾ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಒಂದು BTS ಹಾಕಿ
antennas are connected from some small antennas are there long back they connected so he was telling that only they are one day he came then he was telling you are even who only that then I met him Raja
Thank you.
But there is not that the group, no?
ಓದಿ ಬಂದ್ರ ಅವರು
5G training.
5G ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್
Next time, shall we have to it would happen.
ಏನು
What they say is there are two types of training. One is IT essential. Basics, non-chat level. 4G to the 5G. Basic terminology. But the core related stuff, yeah, really good. Understand. I don't know this is 5 years. We were not knowing. Still, if you want to go see some of the stuff. But now what they are doing is essential. Essential. So I only recommend essential training. 5G के बदले ना खुद को आता अगला टेक्नोलॉजी ने आता अगला essential basics interest. There will be no. अरे ये तो मैं I recommend this. ಇಲ್ಲ ಅದು ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಕೋರ್ಗೆ ನಾಟ್ ಫಾರ್ ಎಸೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಲೈಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಕೋರ್ You go for a walk. Other side there is nothing. Only petrol. You have seen
That is only the hotels.
up the petrol.
The hotel, right and
This side again it is a crowded. This is completely rival. Yes. Stop that. First one.
Mail கூட கொடுத்துருங்க எனக்கு. அதே ரம்ஷீட்டை போட்டு அதே ரம்ஷீட்டை வந்து அனுப்பிச்சாச்சு. இந்த மாதிரி
Sorry. One doubt. Yes, as you said that it will be visible in the that will be visual and from planning side. Okay. Sir, actually they were working with you can work with 4 VLAN or 3 VLAN. That is the 3 VLAN is for 3 different planes. So that plane is included. Yes, we configure 3 plane. As of now, 3 VLAN configuration is only going on. There is no 4th VLAN. Maybe it will be expected. Your DSL last year. God will have separate numbers. No, no, it's the same. The common numbers form is category for both the non-VI and safeguard. Yes. So that will work on management. Yes. Not the separate. No. So you say that earlier it was there, the separate EMS for that card. Maybe that time they would have. So these right separate 3 VLAN as well as 3 IP. It is also required separate IP. What?
No, the traffic will be distinguished based on the tags on the VLAN tags. VLAN tags. IP, no. IP will be assigned only for rack and set card. Set card. Yes. How many IP set for each? How many rack card you are using? That many nodes. IP set. Private IP set. Yes. For rack for SAF one. Suppose one is there. Mostly one we will be using because we are not providing redundancy. In case SAF goes down, it is quite will crash because there is no PO as of now for secondary SAF. So it is like that. One SAF we are using. So one IP we have to assign for SAF, another we have to assign for so one node and one inode. All three will be done into that node side. Layer 3 will be this IP. Yes. I think IT plan. IT plan for no, we are not the IT plan is TCS. So sir will be more accurate. Serious. What is their plan? The core IT planning will be see that. So I think they'll get IP plan for software. Please, radio, whether radio we are not doing. I think IP from carpet or we have to issue. Neeraj sir will tell you. He is working for that. Hi sir. Sir, wherever microwave is there, we are using circle, right? So how to integrate event tracking there? Sir? Okay. Uh, okay. Um, okay. 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 Mm, okay. Fine. That was okay. Okay. Sir, coming to VLAN, we are using only three VLANs. We are using only three VLANs, right? Okay. Okay. Fine. Okay.
ಓವರ್ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲಿಕೇಶನ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ, ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಸಾಕ.
ठीक है, ओके ओके। Actually, today BSNL mode is not reachable. I must keep it like for 1 minute. Connect. They are saying till 5 o'clock it will be like down. I will show the video of the same incident. We can practice this. This is all.
ആ റിപ്പോർട്ട് ഞാൻ അയച്ചുതരാം. അത് സർക്കിൾ റിപ്പോർട്ട് ഞാൻ അയച്ചു. അപ്പൊ അതായിട്ട് അവധിക്കാതോ മറ്റാണെന്ന് പറയും. അതാണ് ഫർദർ അപ്ഡേറ്റ് ചെയ്യാനൊന്നും അത് സിറ്റുവേഷൻ കൊടുത്താൽ മാത്രം മതി.
Excuse me. Shall we start?
So we
Should we start?
you start the study class.
Okay, so I'm not able to access my lab. I wanted to show one node or something so that you can see it. BSNL have planned a visit, so our lab has been done for today and tomorrow for different beds, okay, for 192 use. So they got a message that lab is not accessible. So I will do one thing. I have a video. Uh, this- Okay, so from that video, I would like to explain you that how the commissioning process is happening. Okay, and once probably they said 5:30 something. After that, if it is available, or maybe tomorrow, we can check with the node. So add a node, delete a node, or what are the configurations we can do. Right now, I can check here. This is our NMS, and nothing is reachable as of now. So basic features I will discuss, of course, that basic things we can discuss without going to the node, but so just to have a quick, review whatever we have done. So we have understood that there is a platform called PJ 1407. There are 7 slots. Most of the slots are reserved for RAC. One slot is there dedicated for SEP card, that is controller card. Okay. So when you are going to a particular site, you need to locally commission it. Okay. You have to commission both the cards. You have to commission REC and SEP. There is no order. You can do it any order. Okay. Later you can create services. That provision is there. So you have to commission. You have to bring both the node type. So that process, how do we do it for the REC and how do we do it for the SEP? That we will see using this video. Okay, and maybe tomorrow we are getting a node. Okay, I tried connecting VPN because showing all the nodes down. So we will see how to do it. One node at least we can see it. Okay, or if there could have been an arrangement here, we could have done. Anyway, so REC card, you will get an for REC card we have created one file, basic application file. Okay, and you should have Java running in your system. Okay, so this is the file. Okay, not zoom also, but this is basically the black screen. Okay, so you can see there it is showing that available COM port. As soon as you just log in, launch this application. This is a basic application. Once you launch this application, it will show COM port. So which are the COM port available? So you have connected a diag, right? I have told you the connectivity. How do we connect? We have a diag cable that is 3.5 jack, right? Through that, and then USB we have. Okay, so we have to check. So you can go to any putty, there's a putty or a mobile extra, these kind of tools that you can use to see which is the serial port available. Because it will show all the ports, Bluetooth port, this port, that port. So you have to see serial port. Because we are using USB, at another end we are using USB. So which serial port is available? So these many are there. Among, let us say, it will show uh, out of two any one. So we have to enter that port. So we will check in our MOBA Extreme. MOBA Extreme looks like this. This is a tool called MOBA Extreme. It is available. You have to either purchase. Otherwise, you can have putty. Okay, it was open for a long time. So you can have putty here. You can go here.
What are the tools we are there?
MOBA Extreme. For to under, if you connect it, you want to do serial connectivity. Diag port, if you want to connect it and check which diag port, which COM port is available, then you can check here. Okay, you can go to session and you can, right now nothing is connected. I don't have diag cable. Otherwise, you have to go to this session and then you have to check it. Okay. So you connect all the settings and then launch it, and it will ask which is the port. Right now nothing is connected, so it will launch. So you go here, select the COM port. It is saying that COM5 port. So there it will show COM5. So you will put that option. Simple. COM5. Okay. And then multiple various options will pop up. Numbers of options like commission through live CLI. If you want to commission through live CLI, you want to commission through property file. That means you have already created a file. To create the file also we have a tool. They are very simple tool. Some kbps, some kb there. Some kb. I will show you. So these are the tools. If you can, yeah, property file generator tool. Yeah. See, so InnoDB commissioning tool is there. See, if you launch this, it's a simple application tool. So like this interface will come. Simple it is. Okay, it's a hardly, I will say some KB it is. To see the property, yeah. So some MB, 3 MB or generate file generator will be some KB. So this kind of file will open. Okay, and then it will ask for what are the COM ports available. I'll go to the video. It will take some time and then yeah. So these options will pop up. Like you want to commission through live CLI means in this running CLI you want to do it. So you give all the credentials one by one. Like what is the node IP, what kind of VLAN tags, all those information one by one you have to provide. For example, I want to commission through live CLI. So I will select one, option number one. So I'll enter one. Okay. So whatever is my choice, I can take it and I can enter. Okay. Commissioning through live CLI, commissioning through property file. So property file also there is a tool. You can make a property file. For example, you have to commission multiple racks. Okay, only IP is getting different for each rack. So you just change the IP. Remaining things are same. For example, tags are same. Okay, so you continue only some few changes you will do. Save it and then upload it. Okay, that option is also available. The latest option that we have is commissioning through Android phone. So we'll show you probably tomorrow. Okay. This is basically this is 1 minute. This is basically a commissioning tool. It's an application, simple application. So everything will happen in the background. You will, whatever you will give, the binding will happen in the background. You just have to give your. So, so as you can see, the first option has been selected. One. So once you are selecting, everything will be happening in the live node. Okay, live CLI. So enter the node name. So node name is basically the site name. The site name, there is a nomenclature, alphanumeric value it is. So suppose Firozpur site is there, Ambala site is there, there's some site is there. So there is alphanumeric code which has been defined. So accordingly you put it. That is the site name. For our lab purpose, we put just rack 40, rack, whatever IP will use similarly. So there is a particular nomenclature which has been used to identify that this is the site. So you cannot remember all the IPs. So you are doing Firozpur, let us say this site. So Firozpur, something, like that.
Now that nomenclature is that will be created the code. First, to for BA, when the technology, the start then select. First, we do this for the next we for the BA area. Then for technology, we start with then select.
You can see it here. If you can see this P4PB. It's refreshed again. Can you see this? P4PBO, like that, there is some nomenclature. Okay. All right. So yeah, so we will put the inode the ID name, and then we'll put what is the backhaul interface. Backhaul interface is nothing but what is the IP you want to assign to the rack. Okay. IP plan will be supplied by the planning team, probably TCS basically. So you get all the details. What are the IPs, what are the VLAN tags, everything will be given for the RAN part. What? See, for each rack card, you have to assign an IP. For each step, you have to assign an IP. Madam? One rack, no, not four per node. For one rack, one ID, one IP. It will have three sectors. Sir, there is a provision. If you want to have separate VLAN for SAP, you can have it. But as I told you, we have integrated everything in one. So one VLAN can be the management for all, for both SAP as well as RAC. Sir, which one you are saying? This one? Sir, this rack IP is basically inode IP. And with this only, we have three VLANs we will create. And then that will have user traffic, signaling, as well as management.
That is a OEM IP. OEM IP, that's not a OEM IP.
No, sir. For the same, for this with same IP, we are using three VLAN. We are dividing the traffic. We are tagging it. Like this is a user traffic, this is a control, this is the management. You can tag it. Using VLAN tags, you are tagging. For this 4G deployment, in Nokia, I'm not saying about Nokia. Here you will see that one IP will be using three VLAN. One IP. Category?
Category D takes it. D is
Three will
D plus CD, right? Then three items. And 1%. 1%, 3%.
No, there's no sir. For the same IP, you will be doing service management. You are just dividing it. Not tagging
VLAN.
different VLANs. You are tagging it. In a single domain, you are creating multiple domains. So any kind of domain is multiple. No, three VLANs are there. For VLAN, there will be an IP address. That is the one I was going to show you. Whatever IP you have assigned, it should be in the same subnet. That is the condition here. That is what I was. Yes. Yes. Now upgrade is that we can use same IP like three VLAN instead of four. Same VLAN will be shared by catering both management for rack as well as stack.
Same IP. Different IP, right?
Different IP.
Then it's common for all bank.
Sir.
All bank,
Yes. Like these three. I will show you 186. Now it depends upon the like sector how they have done. Neeraj sir can tell more about it. But what we are doing, we are introducing what we are doing. We keep it same across all the right. Millions remain same. Millions remain same. But for each node we have IP and the millions in the same subnet you can assign for each VLAN IP. Sir, you can have three, you can have four, sir. Yes. Thing is, three racks will have three IPs. Now VLANs are fixed. But whatever IP, whatever subnet you have decided for a particular rack, those VLANs will have those. So like that, if there are three IPs, you need three. Right. Okay, so what we have done is we have assigned an IP for our rack card, enter the backhaul, okay, and then gateway, okay. Now here is important, okay. So EMS server IP is basically our NMS, okay. So it is coming like I have told you in our NMS we have integrated EMS also. So EMS and NMS both have single UI. Okay, both can be accessed from the single UI, which is called page NMS 5500. So where you want your node to appear, okay. So that particular server address you have to give. Okay, wherever you have installed your NMS, okay, whatever server you have installed your NMS, that particular you have to give. Okay, so that this particular node will be reachable in that server, that NMS. Okay, so for reachability, we will give NMS server IP. Okay. So there is a slight correction here. It is called NMS now. Okay. Anyways. And then your clock source, you have multiple internal, external, free run. So probably while making this, it was not there. There was no GPS for external. Okay. Now you see here, okay, let it come little upside. So coming to VLAN, there will be 3 VLANs. I have told you while explaining. Okay. Yeah. So you can see the first VLAN is management VLAN. Okay, which is 186 here. So 186, 184, 183. So 186 is management VLAN that we are giving, and whatever subnet I have given, 186 I have given, no, 186 I have assigned for rack ID 198 dot, sorry, 192.168, 186.40. So subnet is 186. In the same subnet, I will arrange it. Okay. Let it come little up. So here we have put 186. You see, if I have chosen 186 VLAN, I have written here 186. Okay. Now if I go for another one which is 183, so suppose user data is 184 and your control data is 184, then this subnet will change accordingly. Okay, so 183, 184, like that, VLANs will be there. Okay. So now, if you can, yeah, if you can see here, S1, this is S1, S1 is nothing but your control signal. Okay, backhaul. In place of S1, when you have SGW, that is user. Okay, management, control signaling, control user signaling, anything is fine, and then user. Accordingly, you will write the IPs. Okay, so you have to keep doing it like this, or what you can do is you can create a file like this using a file application. Again, there is an application file. So wherever there is a change, there will be minor change in terms of VLANs will remain same. Suppose for a particular IP plan you have got VLANs also you'll get. So for a particular region, if VLAN remains same, you can only change the IP and then continue saving it and uploading it. Okay. Now 184 VLAN here 184. I don't know if it is visible. If not, so 184 is for SGW. SGW is user data. Okay. S1 is control signal. SGW is user data, and then we have first one is management plane. So like that. Once we will configure all, we will get a summary of it. So what are the credentials you have given? If any mistake, there is right now there is no provision that you can go back in the middle something if you have done wrong. You have to restart from the beginning. So that is the thing right now. So this is the kind of summary you get. Huh? No, it will all happen automatically. It will happen automatically. Otherwise, you can, I don't know if the access has been given, EMCLI, you can go and show the status. Anyways, it will come automatically. You don't have to do anything. So it is giving you a summary that this is what you have entered the data, if it is correct or not. If anything goes wrong, you have to restart. Okay. Also, did I show you that there was a option of decommissioning also? Suppose your node is already commissioned, okay, and you want to decommission it. That facility is also there. You can decommission a node. Probably there is a common practice of taking a backup and then do it, but you can decommission. That option is also there. So now it is asking if everything is fine, then confirm, put 1. So you just put 1 and it will show you a message that okay, rack is successfully commissioned. Accordingly, the LED status you can check in your card. So you had some status that you can check. I will share you multiple status. So now it is coming that successfully logged into the node. Okay, these things will run automatically in the background. it will restart. So once it is commissioned, it will go for a warm reboot. Okay. That's it. Okay. So this message came restarting Enode B. We'll go for a reboot. So it takes units of time to reboot. Okay. So it varies 2 to 3 minutes. So like this, it will automatically. Hello. Okay, so once that is done, it will come like successfully commissioned. It will try pinging, everything will happen in the background only, everything is coded. Okay, you just have to run this application file, enter the options, and then automatically things will happen. So this is all about rack commissioning, your rack will get commissioned. Okay. Let us move towards SAP commissioning. So here I am telling you about SAP 20 commissioning. Remember, SAP 20 have more number of ports compared to SAP 12. Right? SAP 12D will have all the provision, like it has an electrical port. I will show you again. It have an electrical port.
This is difficulty interoperable with CPAN B and CPAN A and CPAN B more this difficulty will be connected.
Compatible, madam. Yes. Yes. So yeah, so this is SAP 12D, just to remind you again in case somebody have missed. Okay, so it have a electrical port, it have even interface. Okay, so if you want 2G, 3G traffic, if you have even traffic, you have to use SAP 12D, right? And then you have 1G port. So if you are using this, there is a circuit emulation inbuilt here. But if you are using only microwave and if you want to supply the event traffic, probably like if you are using this. So if you are applying this and you want to, there's no port of even, so you cannot do even here. So you have to go for only this one. Wherever you have even port, you can supply even. But if you don't have and you want even, then you have to only go for separately. Okay. So okay. So what you have to do is this management port is there. So if you want to do out of band, okay, that means you want to create separate channel for your management and for data. Separate channels you want to use it. That is called outband. Inbound means same it will be flowing. Then you don't need a separate management port. Same P1, P2 you can use directly. So there you have to connect and put the laptop in the same domain. Okay, so one RJ45 connector you will put here. Okay, in the LAN, that is management port, and then do some settings. Okay, you have to bring your laptop in the same subnet. Sorry, it is not coming. This one, sir. Okay, got stuck maybe. I'll. Should I? So now you are aware of how this is working. This is I already told you. You will select, for example, here it is saying form 7. You will select form 7 and then it will ask you for options. No, right now not. Okay. So since it is not connected through a direct cable, so it is showing all this. Okay. So it must detect a direct cable. Okay. So let us go for self commissioning. I'll that also I am showing, sir. So yeah, so you have to connect to management port. Suppose you're not there is no separate you know NMS connection somewhere directly given to port, and separately you can access. Yeah, so somebody was asking settings. Yeah, so you have to do these settings. Basically go there and then connect your Ethernet settings, okay, for IPv4. Okay. Automatic, if it is there, convert into manual. This is OS 11, operating system 11. For 10, it might be a different UI. Okay, so it depends upon which UI you are using. This is for Windows 11. Okay. So I'm going into the same subnet. Okay. So this is I am giving 192.168.1.222. Dot one subnet basically, and then subnet mask is 255.255.255. Okay, to make sure it is seen. That's all we have to do. So just go to that subnet and leave it. Wait. Yeah. So once you do that, So this is so there is a default IP. Once the card comes to you, it's a new card out of box. Actually, this is with full voice, this video, but I don't know, it is not supporting here. So I have recorded with full.
Audio is not.
It is not done. Voice is not done.
To the projector, it is not going. Only video is going, audio is.
Here it will stop there.
Otherwise, even here also mic is there. Voices are given as small voices also that we can able to hear it.
But it is not
Just
done.
playing on here. It will see that speaker is in block.
Here. So speaker is on.
Yes, sound was loud. The sound comes
In your laptop, it is. Okay. By sending it to the projector only.
there is no sound is coming.
Okay.
Sound is coming here. It's a mic is there. Oh, not saying about not connecting. All our voices are recorded.
Okay. Got it.
Always to keep it okay at this desktop.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Most time better. When I show this. Okay, this is the default IP. So, whenever the new out of box will be coming to you, a safe card, okay. So this is the default IP. So through this IP, you will be able to go to Node US, Node UI. Okay. You can access the node, assign an IP, give it some route, and then it will go for a reboot, and then again you can come back, access it. So this is the whole process. Okay. So I will be accessing you first time. You will be accessing the card using this IP 1.254. Okay. So like this, the interface will open like this. This is a welcome to Tejas page. Username and pass. Username is Diag user. DIAGUSER. Diag user. Okay. It will reflect somewhere. So you have to enter the username and password. Password is J72E hash 05T. Huh? Password is J72E hash 05T. Okay. Username is Diag user. Okay. So through this, you will be able to, for the first time, you will be able to access the node, and you can change the settings. Okay. So how do we change it? What and all will change it? Okay. The whole idea is to give it a static route and provide an IP. Okay. As soon as you give the password, okay, and enter here, this will come like this. Okay. You have to configure the node. 3 options will be coming: Restore from a previously backed up configuration. So if you have a backup of some card and you want to put all those configuration, you can use first option. You have absolutely new card, then it is the second option that you initialize from the beginning. Initialize those parameter. Okay. Or third option is please install the software to proceed. So you in your SAP there is no software only. So there is a image file which is called software file. To run both the rack and SAP card, there is a separate image file which whose build keeps on evolving, right? So you will go for initialize node parameter because it is a fresh card. Okay. So these are the options which will be coming. Right. You can give the name of the node. You can give the router ID. Okay. For remote access, you can give the Ethernet IP for local access. Okay. All those information you can give. You have to select AU mode, which is based on SDS technology, which is AU4. Okay. See here. So before going there, it is advisable. I'll go back. Down here, there is a provision. It is written add a new static route. Down. At this point, it is written add a new static route. So you can add a static route first and then come back to this page. Or you want here and then go there, that is also fine. There is no hard and fast rule here that you have to go here first and there first. Okay. It's a basic. You can accept no. For the first time, you have this. Yes. After that, you can access from the NLS. You have to go to the site and just put that card and access the card and change it. Yes. So after giving the static route, okay, we can come back and give here. So router IP which has been given here is 192.168.227.72.92. 227.92, that is the router IP has been given. Ethernet, since it is local, we'll keep it as it is. Okay. AU mode is AU4 mode. Okay. And then where, sir? ADM. No, not like that, sir. See, we have to create a big. Okay, whenever I'm supplying one. So, NES has multiple. Not that way. So, you can select any one. This is the minimum testing standard that we can European countries will solid for the activity. Yes. Yes. So in advance, you better to prepare all this. Like that. Now commissioning we can go using phone. We have an Android app. Okay. I will make here. So basically, what we have is using an Android app. Okay, Android app is there. To install that Android app, you definitely need it because you will go to Play Store and download it. Okay. But after that, you don't need internet. What you can do, you can again access serially. What you will do is you will have a C-type connector that will go in your mobile, and the other side you will have a female USB. Okay, so it will be like this.
What is the app?
It's a basic Tejas app, Android app. It is still under testing. It has not been given to the field. Definitely, it will be coming in next, let us say, few weeks.
App name?
It is basically named as a Tejas only, the Tejas commissioning. But it is not available as of now. Means it is undergoing testing. So we have been using it. Okay. So it is successfully commissioning. But we have to see for some critical issues. Once we deploy in the field, then only we can officially release it. As of now, so suppose this is your RAC card is there here, and this is the safe card. Okay, so there is a direct cable here. Excuse me. Okay, so there is a direct cable. So you will use a 3.5 mm jack here. Okay, and a USB. Okay, simple cable with 3.5 mm on this side and a USB male. Okay, so this will be a USB male. And here USB female will be there, and this will be connected to a C type and connected to a mobile. You got it? The connection you got it. And from there you can prompt. So both the options will be there. One option is called CX commissioning, another option is called DCX decommissioning. Okay, what you have to do, same thing. Similar kind of approach will be there. Those files will be there. You can create the file using a file. I have given you a tool, right? From your tool. From there, you can create a file like what is the VLAN, what is the IPs, whatever everything you will do there, save the file. Screen is not, I'm not telling anything related to screen. I'm saying that sir was saying that it can be chaotic if you do it. We do have mobile also. Android also we can do it. But I wanted to tell you the process, what is happening. That is the whole idea. To access the remote node remotely. So once what we are doing, we have used a default IP, entered into the SAF card. Now we are assigning that IP to SAF card and giving some static route. After doing that, it will go for a reboot. Now, no need to connect any cable, nothing. Now you can remotely access your node. Yes, 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 yes.
Apart from the
Yes, 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 yes. I told you IP will be there for self connect. So this is basically assigning a fresh card came, you are assigning an IP so that you can remotely access it. Yes,
Yes. That you are assigning IP VLAN. Yes. IP. VLAN will be 3.
VLANs are IPs will be there, of course. VLANs will be 3. I mean, if I'm categorizing like one as user, one as data, one as management. In that sense. Now, if you have multiple rack cards, you will have multiple VLANs. You will go in different like that.
in which pool it is the same pool.
Neeraj sir will answer this. Neeraj sir will come and answer because planning part is the job of TCS. Probably he can show you also an Excel sheet will be there in that all the details are there.
Engineering.
Yes, yes. So one Excel sheet is there in that all the details will be there. Probably Neeraj sir can show you. I don't have. Yes, I don't have authority to show you. Neeraj sir can help. Okay. So what we have done is whatever configurations, whatever changes we have, whatever IP and all, whatever changes we have done, it is asking whether you want to do it or don't do it. If you want to do it, yes, accept it, and then it will be assigned. And then a message will come that this particular change will be service affecting or non-service affecting. So that particular message will pop up. Okay, this is successfully modified. Is it traffic affecting? The last column is traffic affecting. Yes, yes. If it is no, no. Those information will be correct. Now you can go for node reachability. Now you can go to any browser, irrespective of it is browser agnostic. You can go to any browser and access that node because you have assigned the IP. Okay, fresh card, you have assigned the IP. Now you will access that node. Now no need of this direct cable, nothing. Okay, because you have assigned the IP. So you can see this. Whatever IP I have assigned 192.227.92. Along with that, port number is there to 20080. And I'll be able to access. Okay, remotely. Same password. No, no, this is not HTTP. Means it is possible, sir, but here I'm saying it is. Same thing again. What you will do is you will give the direct user and as well as whatever the password I have already shared with you, username and password. Same thing you will be giving. So you understand that this is not a, this is just a UI. Okay, it is not a software or something. Just a UI to access the node. Pretty much like we access from the backend, you can access using a UI. That's all. And it is specifically for one SEF card. If you want to access multiple, you can because it is for one SEF card. You are just accessing instead of backend, you are accessing from the front end. That's all. If you want to access multiple, you have to use our software called TJ5500. That is NMS software. From there, it can redirect you here if you want. So I was checking that only it is not reachable because today they have confined the lab because of some POCs going on. So yeah, so this is how it looks. Yeah. So this is the basic UI page which will open to you. Okay. From here you can do configuration, everything. If you any node would have reachable, we could have explored all those options. Probably tomorrow we will do one by one. We can explore the options. You can see how to manage the external alarms, how to set the criticality, how to ELAN and ELINE service creation, how it is happening. However, it will be shown here, but we could have explored independently. Anyway, we'll try to do it. So yeah, so it is showing that IP. Okay, this is the IP. Your 227.92. This is the IP, and then it will move forward. Here it is showing alarms. So you can see the alarms related to this step. There are right now no alarms. Okay, so any alarms you can see from here and then click there and go there. Now port configuration. So you remember about SAP 20 ports I have shown you, right? There was P1, P2, P3, P4, P5. In that P1 is electrical, starting from P2 to P5 it was optical. And then we have E1 port. E1 port is only used when your SEM is enabled. If you have not enabled SEM, then there is no use of E1 port. You cannot. Okay. So only if you have enabled the SEM. So yeah. So you can see here, these are the ports. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ports are there. What is this? ETH 141. Okay. 4 means fourth slot. Okay. Then port 1, port 2, port 3, port 4. There's only one SAP card. So 141, 142, 143, 144 the slot and multiple ports. Okay. So if you are giving the, if your backhaul is coming in 2, then you have to make it up. Okay. Service provisioning, you go to service provisioning, create ELAN services. Okay. So what is the difference between ELAN? ELAN is one to one, ELAN is one to many.
V-line is V-line is one.
So here, according to the management plane, one VLAN has been given, VLAN 186 will create the flow point. If already created, it will reflect their flow point. Okay. Since you are tagging it, it is .1Q port. You know that transparent and non-transparent ports are there, right? Flow point template you will create and do. Again, you will go back, create another. Like that, 3 VLANs you will create one by one. 184, 183, 186. VLAN range, if there is a range of the VLAN, you can give VLAN range. But here we don't need, so we will just use that number. Huh? TCS is good. That all, sir. Every related to planning, it is TCS. All. Yeah, so these are the 3 VLANs we have created. Okay. We'll ping now because we have connected it to the BPS plane. Okay. So it should ping. Yeah. So now what is this ACL? ACL
5 entries.
Yeah. Yes. So I told you there are 3 socks. In a particular record, there are 3 socks. Socks means system on chip. Each will be catering to one sector. Yeah, sure.
So good afternoon. On behalf of RGMTTC, I request our GM, Consumer Mobility and Communal Circle, Sri Jaykumar Devaza, so that I welcome to this 4G vendor training activity. I request sir to have a few words and as well as interactions and as well as evaluations also. So maybe tomorrow is a day of evaluations, but as a part of interaction, so sir may also ask, so you can share your feedbacks also. So now I hand over the, I welcome respected GM sir. As a brief, the last 2 days it was by 0 and now it is 100 by pages.
So very good afternoon to each and every one of you here. So it's a privilege to be here and meet all of you. So you see familiar a lot of faces around here. I think Madhavan and Uday Kumar, Madhavan Madam, and all other people. Okay, so basically, actually the 4G training program is the 4th program which is being conducted, as I understand from RGMTTC. So it is comprising of 4, which is conducted last 2 days, and followed by 2 days program of RAN, and which is going to be taken by pages. So we in Tamil Nadu circle, I think many people have come from other also circles also. So the core part yesterday, whatever has been covered, which is going to be there in Trichy. who are all have come from Trichy. I can see Madhavina. Like the others, I don't know, but anyway, so they are all the ones who's going to take care or maybe part of that. I don't know, maybe I don't know what they have planned, but the location is going to be Trichy for the main DC as well as the mini DC. What the terminology of 4G implementation they mentioned, and the RAN portion, anyway, so Tamil Nadu, all circles would have definitely done the planning by this time, and what are the different categories of equipments which we are going to cover maybe in few days. So A, B, C, D, and then all the planning would have been done, and the RFI readiness also. Most of the people would have been doing it, I know, because corporate office is very much driving that particular activity. So RFI readiness also, I think, on South Zone circles, I think Chennai is the top. I think, Mr. Jason, yeah. So 93% they have completed, which means the main criteria for supplying the E-Note B to that particular site will be done only if the RFI is declared yes, which means all the parameters or all the rather infra and all other things should be available there, and you have to declare in the RFI portal ready for installation. So which is being done the maximum by Chennai telephones, and I think followed by Karnataka, not Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, and then followed by other circles. So that is very important activity. So RFI has to be done, but in the previous projects, maybe a new thing for us with respect to the implementation of up to phase 8.4. We never heard about anything called RFI. So equipment will directly come to the site, and then only we will see all that readiness or whatever available. But now TCS, Tejas, and other people have worked out and come up with a methodology by which they can collect the information and see that readiness is there in the site. So that is with respect to the RAN portion of it. So now we had a meeting with TCS also with respect to the connectivity perspective, all the way from E-Nodes to the main DC, and then to mini DC, main DC, and then GGS and rather data location also, which I think for Tamil Nadu and Chennai is going to be Chennai. Other respective circles will have their own Indian network in their locations. So this is the progress with respect to the Tamil Nadu circle, and pretty much the same similar progress would have been made by majority of the South Zone circles who has come here, and mainly the radio portion is the major challenge in the sense actually we are supposed to get delivered around 150 E-Notes in the month of December for installing in Tamil Nadu circle I'm talking about. So in which 48 sites have been nominated or allotted for USOF 4G saturation project. So many of you might be aware of that. That is the project which has been launched and monitored very closely from the PMO office, and the fund is given by USOF. There are around 203 sites in Tamil Nadu, so out of which 48 is RFI ready. For those, we have given the requirement to the data systems, and remaining ones we have given from the phase 9.2 sites. But there were some reasons the corporate have decided that it has been given to the north and west circles. So hopefully by month end or maybe from February, so the delivery of RAN equipments will start. That is what the latest update from corporate, and provided the progress on the main DC installation and commissioning is also linked to that particular E-Nodes. Okay, so this is the thing which is overall which is happening here. So what basically I think the takeaway from this particular training program is that all the people who have come and attended this training, so will acquire the knowledge about the TCS, Tejas, and as well as CDOT. So technologies, and I am sure you all will be called as train the trainer, if I'm not wrong. Okay, so all of you, please make use of this opportunity and ensure the knowledge is acquired and it may be planned within your circle and try to arrange to impart the knowledge to the other team members who all are not able to come for this training. So please make use of this opportunity and try to learn as much as possible and try to impart knowledge to the team who are all going to be part of the mobile implementations in the coming project of phase 9. Okay, so with this, I think I will not take much time. So I expect once again all of you please stay focused and on this particular training. And so my team also is present here. So Hemla Madam is here today, and Mr. Coimbatore is also come. So all the core experts so far and and teams. So hopefully all of you please take deep, details into this and ensure we can conduct such kind of training for the other PAs. Okay, so with this I'll close and any feedback about the training or any other thing which you feel that this can be done in a such a fashion or something, please we can probably just discuss. Sir, I forgot your name. I think from AP. Telangana. Okay. Your good name, sir, I forgot. Ramana. Where is my teacher? Jagannath. Sir, okay. So all of you would have heard about Jagannath name, but yeah. So sir, you can stand up, sir, maybe for the other. You already introduced, sir. So yeah, Mr. Ramana. Who's come from Karnataka? Karnataka. Yeah. So your name? Manjunath. Okay. SD plan. So from circle. Circle. Okay.
Myself, Rahul.
Where is that? Bangalore. NTB. Where is the NCR? Right. So Andhra, anyway, Andhra, sir. Andhra, Telangana, all this confusion. Sir was my HM, so now Sir is DJ. Mr. Big another expert, which you can see. So who's come from Telangana? Sir is from Telangana. Oh, all of you. Yeah, Kerala, who's come from Kerala? Dinesh, very good. So you've seen all the names. What about you, sir?
Myself, Dinesh,
Radio plan.
myself, Navi.
KJMR. Based on which location? Ernakulam.
And from RGM project coordination of Kerala.
Project coordination. So what is the new what role and responsibility?
The saturation connection.
Ah,
80.
9.2 also we have. So we have a separate. Okay, good. So Chennai telecoms and Jason. Thank you. So any feedback from your people? Then otherwise I'll leave. Anyway, so thanks to our vendors also. TCS, I think. Okay. Pages. Stalin is there. The only three of you. See right now. So good to see our RGMTTC also all the way from ALP Center. So he's here and he is spending almost 4 days for training program. So really good to see. Okay. So Madhav, any points from your side?
So only that time wise too short because only we could have a brief overview of the core. So probably say, individual product wise, if some training sessions are conducted.
So actually, you know the background. Like the first training was conducted in ALTC. Yeah, ALTTC. So there, I think there are some parts. I think my DGM has joined after it there. So that time only 3 days.
Yes.
So based on the feedback, it has made 4 days. So now maybe we'll ask them to consider and then see.
Yes.
So we just look into it and then you see the tomorrow's feedback coming.
Yes,
So that is good. Yeah. So I'll ask my madam. Hemla madam. Very good. Excellent. So இன்னைக்கு rang இல்லையா இன்னைக்கு today and tomorrow please focus on that so that we can can discuss with our team also. So,
Then வந்து physical level.
English. Next time onwards.
Physical,
Okay. Yeah. So that is what they were discussing. Actually, in ALT center, they already had one e-note be radiated before the training program. But however, here in actually there is one e-note which has been allotted to training center, but due to some reasons, it is basically not able to radiate before it. So anyway, so that is also a very good point. So I think at least principal RGMTTC can ensure at least next program is planned before that we can coordinate with them. Yes, so now we need not be able to give one is Tamil Nadu Jagannath. You not need to be given to training center, right? Which circle has to give? The people of the maybe you can check with your DGM and GM and see that that is a confusion there. So it is not PO is not given. Yeah, that is true. But as per the PO, I think
regular rate of is also understood. So he will support the HDO.
Anyway, we'll discuss with the DGM, but just information on this. So that is the reason, madam. So hopefully they'll get it done, and after that you can come and visit and get us. So how it was. Okay, and ask me, Mother Minal, madam. Sit down. Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. Actually, these things are totally new for me since I'm not having a previous working experience with these four or whatever they are taking grand part. So it was an introduction to me only, but I can understand whatever they have told. Of course, some of the points are so many experts have come. That's why they are asking so many doubts and all, and it took some time for me to understand all those things. But as Ruchi is main DC, people can come over there and take a special session on whatever elements are going to be installed over there, and shortly we are going to cover on also. So I just wanted a special session over there also, so that people, those who are going to involve in that project installation process, will know about these things.
Yeah, good, madam. So yeah, that's also good. Anyway, then all the experts from Pages, CDOT, everybody will be there in Trichy. So obviously you will have an interaction with them. But anyway, all of you maybe may not know, madam. I think Mother Minal and madam, all you said are experts. What about you? What are you taking care? Let them also care. What are you taking care? What is the in charge for?
Taking care of household iron,
Very powerful for all circles. Yeah, tell.
I'm DIN in DIN, sir.
Yes.
Working in model centers.
Okay, good. No, all cash cow for BSN. So the entire wallet of whatever the prepaid customers is being managed from there only. So it's having one main one main IN in Trichy and DR at Ernakulam, madam. It's all in active mode. So that's again, so they may not be aware of the core and RAM part, but whatever prepaid customers wallet management of the meaning IN, all of you might be same segment. So just ask. So anything, Ramana sir, anything from your side?
But I want to studio for 55 CSP. And perfectly, PR side is very slow.
Infra not ready, sir.
No, sir, nothing has been done. Infra, not ready, sir. They are not started yet. They are starting.
It's up for battery.
Battery is not consider the problem. Battery to be received. Now they are doing the cable play work. Something they are doing. And from today onwards only they have started after so many repeated next part of this year. So today only they have started.
So DR and GR is a kind of.
Yes, there an anonymous part is also there. Main major part of the environment that is a primary. So anyway, from today we have started something, and we are hoping that they are given the time by January ending, try to install everything. The battery power plant is received, the battery is received by, I think we have given the date on 23rd of January, they are going to deliver to that. So if it is delivered, then it will be, I think, by January ending, everything will be ready to the rack installation for also delivery. So,
Sorry. Yeah, I think TCS team, you have to make a note of it. And anyway, so I think, sir, you can probably just put it in the comment.
regularly contact the DK also and into the saturation and 9.2. We are updating daily what is going on there. The validation also, we are in the flow, sir, but the RFI status what we are doing.
Yeah, yeah.
But I don't know how RFI rated the person, but we're going to ask you what how we take the validation. Because the soil is serving the lot of battery and power plant there, and FP is the major issue that has to be done.
Secret we learn from JSL on mistake.
When I could learn personally, I should talk to him to get the feedback to him how it will be perfect. Because
Yes.
our money section games are is regularly calculating right and 43%. I was always something are getting 60.
Sir, that's what I'm saying. We should learn that tricks. Secret.
Because I was thinking of my God expert. Because once I also learned how is he getting the 93%?
I think what's that is speaking. I understand, see, whatever difficulty you face, this is being faced by all the circles, but however, to ensure, what I can say here is, earthing, aviation lamp and lighting arrested. You see that the tender is given and we ensure that it is, being addressed. I think, sir also will agree with me, but only thing is that though we can give whatever detail right now, but when the equipment comes, all should be that motive at least we can try. Yes, that is the only thing which are also.
Very important. Because it is a basic, if you have some knowledge about it, it's more while installation, you can have get better knowledge how the process of how the installation will be going on. Some basic knowledge is what from it. It's very nice.
Excellent. So being what do you call the in charge for the DR or geo redundancy. So sir will have more information and more hands-on also in their teams. Okay, good. Thank you. So anybody else? Anything Karnataka, let us hear from somebody. Karnataka team. Any what about training program? Okay, good. Yeah, this is our solution. They should stop simultaneously. Without doing this, they cannot read it. Because we see the management. NDC in the Chennai location. Hadassur. Yeah. Okay. Understood. Stalin will learn.
Radio post.
Yes, right. Yeah. That I can't be the right person. I think okay, so point is taken, madam. One suggestion from them saying that like IN, this main and DR should be active.
That's what, sir, when they are telling, we were also discussing. If they are coming to us, we will insist.
Yeah. Otherwise, what will happen? DR will be dormant, and then we'll be paying only electricity charge. Not talking about all that secret around here.
This active DR concept, other east zone and north zone have faced some issues here with respect to IN. So that's what we are also bothered and we will discuss.
But now IN is active mode, right?
In south it is.
In south it is.
Myself,
Vijayawada.
When nodes are in distributed nature, so what is that? In terms of the VOLT service, we are actually we are the main scapegoat. Distributed, when the nodes are in distributed nature.
Yeah.
So now the same thing is all now baseline codes are somewhat very hard. So in that situation, so active that is instead of remote better option, which are same thing similarly in developers.
Anyway, madam, you can note down and ensure when the TCS team comes over there, we have a discussion. Okay. So TCS team, let them look into it and update. Okay. Right. Anyway, so thank you so much, and I don't want to make much time, but very happy meeting you all. So please continue and stay focused. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, coming out here, giving your coordination. So, CM. Thank you, sir. We are very much.
एक बार मैंने टेबल पे क्यों देखा नहीं इधर भी एक बार देखा मैंने
Even ID type is for business. One is the one. Another time.
Instead, all one IP, except for one IP. Yes. But instead for manageable VLAN, that VLAN is 186. But you think that you can't get some IP, right? 191, 168, 186. It's also IP for every service. No, this is IP for like 186. It will do for that is also separate IP required, means service IP you can still there. But it will not go to the network. IP will be carried over to the network. These are three different applications going towards the code. Because IP is IP. IP is a fixed IP. 192, 150 private IP. 186 is common for all the management. All the it's a common. For see, for land we are doing. Maybe for there will be different plan. That's what I asked for. We will do it. For example, the class existing items from embassy. Select letters. If I go to this, it's a lab.
See 186, 183, 180.
Yeah.
Corresponding to that rank. The rank IP is a
Bandwidth. The site was carry goes to the next off.
yes.
Or very rare. Equal only D like. What I
For 3 weeks, 9 million.
9 IPs.
9 IPs. But it has to be corresponding to that particular. See, this is the IP of 9. 46, 46, 46. And 86, 83, 82. This is fixed for VLANs.
The other E note be also by replicated. Same IP will be there.
Neighbor,
So depends on the dealer.
neighbor,
No, sir, that one,
The one.
47 it will come now, sir, for the IP node delete, 47 it will come now. Interface IP 47, 47, 47. VLAN ID is same. 186, 183, 183.
Other no,
that will change. So it is 47, this is fixed. These VLANs are fixed. We have fixed. Black setup, we are using classic.
VLAN ID also cannot be.
That is the case. He will be having. Yes, yes.
She said for understanding purpose, the same
We have taken 186 subnet. We have created 186. It might be looking confusing to you. But for lab setup, we have to see. Very limited number of things. One subnet to this one. We have been given this. So like that. If you see
very light mode, so you can also do
tomorrow I will try to arrange. Did you know that most of the first is in the Tejas cloud?
Call one more
Wherever we are, we are heavily loaded. वैसे बात भूल गया मेरी बात
स्टोर हो जाता है the liquid is and also adding for system only you can back also you want
No, I thought that's not. बस सर वही थोड़ा मैं ACL वगैरह दिखा रहा था इसी वीडियो में दिखा के वहीं पर कोई नोट लेके करवा दी
Call the number. Everyone, please take your seats. We are just starting the session. Final session. Lights.
Okay. So we'll start now. So why we have to create ACL here? L2 ACL is required because the REC card that we have three sectors, right? So what we need to do is we need to make sure that we restrict the entry of one to another, right? So we'll create ACLs at L2 level. 3 ACLs will be created, okay, for different sectors. So L2 ACL we will create one by one. So this is the procedure. Probably tomorrow we'll take a note and we will see it. Okay. So you can create here L2 ACL. So where you have to go? You have to go to service. Okay. In that there is an option here L2 ACL. You have to create that. Okay. So I told you there are 3 socks. Socks in the means there are 3 chips. If we understand in this way. Okay. And each will be catering one sector. So sock 0, sock 1, sock 2. Okay. And accordingly we will create ACLs for them. Okay. So as soon as you create ACLs, you have to go to ACE. ACE means accessless entries. So you have to make entries. Now this bifurcation is based on MAC address. Okay. So that MAC address you have to get. You can go to the backend and you can access the MAC address and of the devices, okay, of all the SOCs. So each SOC, when it is coming to you, you have to manufacturing unit should assign the IPs. Sorry, MAC addresses. So that using those MAC addresses, we can create 3 ACLs. Now these 3 ACLs are created, and then SOC 1 is for sector 0. Okay. Then like that, 3 ACLs are there. And little bit I'll speed up the process. Okay. After creating, what is that? Last step is now this is the last step. So we have created the ACL. Now the last step is to see both our REC card as well as SAF card in NMS. So this is the product we have. Okay. So what will happen when you download this? Basically, NMS server is there, and then you'll get the client. Okay, so that client file you will upload here. Basically, it will be a zip file. Okay, you can untar and then upload it, and then something like this it will be. Okay, window portable client will be there. Okay, in that you will launch this Tejas NMS. So Tejas NMS will be launched and it will open like this. Okay, so this will be the front page. Okay, and in here I have opened one. Okay, I will go to cancel it and show you again. Okay. Network connectivity issue. Okay, I'll go here. Windows portable client. I will click here. Okay. So you see here you will get server details. So where is my NMS server is here. This is the IP of where my NMS server is there. So this is my IP. Okay. Accordingly, it will be given to you. Where is your NMS server located? So this is for our lab we have created here. Okay. So this is our things. Okay. You can add and delete. You can you want to open multiple tabs. So I have selected an option of multiple tabs. So I can open multiple tabs. If you will not select by default single tab. Okay. So you select it. Okay. You can select here multiple tab, single tab. Okay, so what you want? If you access this normally web page or something, you will not be able to do it like multiple tab. Okay, anyway, so let us save this. Once you save this, it will say I'll go for a restart. So it will ask for a restart. Okay, so you give it a restart like this. It will take hardly some seconds. And then it will open like this. Okay, yeah. Normally you will enter your credentials. And this is the page that will pop up. Okay, as I told you right now, I don't have accessibility, I cannot access or disturb any node because some things are going on. But we'll definitely do tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be having one node. So at least one or two node I'll try to access. So tomorrow we can do that. Meanwhile, you can see from these are the basic options which are available. We'll discuss in detail about each of them, how to navigate each of them home. See, the main thing that you notice right down here, there is manage node, which is called SEF, and manage eNode, which is called rack. Both are there. So if you just click here, manage nodes. Okay. It will take few seconds. Okay, because I have connected in VPN. Internet is pretty slow. Okay. So these are SEF IPs. So if you click here, it will take you to the node UI page. So for single, see, when we do local commissioning, we are assigning a IP. How did we assign? I have told you that green color, black color screen was there, right? So it will take you there. So that is only for single SEF card. There's a dedicated complete UI is given to you. Instead of CLI, we have given a UI. If you want to manage multiple racks and their associated alarms and any kind of management you want to do, you can do from here. Okay. Similarly, see these many options are there. We will definitely do it tomorrow. All these options one by one. Some of these options are with this technology available. Some are there for wireline also. So it's a very big tool which will cater both wired and wireless. So what is useful for us, that we will discuss. What is not for us, that also I will tell you. Okay, or that will be disabled based on request. So those options will be disabled like that. Similarly, if you go to manage eNode B, okay. Yeah, so it takes some time, few seconds. So yeah, so this is eNode B IPs. Okay, and these are the options that you can explore one by one. What is co-site? That also I will tell you. It is basically which rack is under which SEF. So I told you, you will create a site, you need a SEF card. Okay, because all the communication, every controlling action will be happening via SEF card. The management is there for communication. Sorry, rack is there for communication connecting with the sectors. Whereas for all the management, everything and doing system integration, we have SEF card. Okay, so we'll log in like this, and this page will open. Yeah. So okay. So this platform is called TJ 5500 and our chassis is called TJ 1400. Okay, both are different. So what is this EMS? EMS, you can also create EMS. One EMS can cater up to 30, like we have designed it for 30 in our lab, I'm saying. We'll have a better capability. Okay, so like 30 nodes we can put in one EMS. So only one EMS was visible there. You can have multiple EMS if you have created. Okay. So yeah, so how to add a node? So there was add the very corner there is add node element. Okay, add network element. So these are the things you have to give. Right now we are adding node means what? Set. So set. We're talking about set. So we are adding set. So these are the informations that you have to fill up. It is saying request has been sent successfully, and then you have to keep refreshing. Down there is a refresh button next to that gear thing. You have to keep refreshing it. After some time, it will appear. Okay. So at last, you can see 227.92 is appearing. So once you click there, you'll go to that page. Right? You are doing in this page, so you can go from there to that page. Okay. Similarly, we can add an eNode view also. Similar way, go to eNode view section. Okay. Add eNode view. Now there, okay. This is here and there. So you can add bulk eNode views. Okay. So what you will do is, suppose you want to add bulk eNode view, you will click an option of bulk eNode view is there. Okay. One format it will show, one window will pop up. In that there is a format. You download that format. In that format, nothing, not much information, only IP of the nodes. Okay. Which under which EMS they are. What is the communication? The communication which is happening, the management, the protocol that we are using is SNMP commands. So which version we are using? All those few information you do. You have file. Suppose 30 entries you have done like that. Save that file and just download that, upload that file. At a time, 30 node base, 40 node base, whatever. So bulk process is there. So bulk you can have bulk, but in SAP right now we don't have. Okay, we will definitely will be having that multiple SAPs, how to add multiple SAPs, but multiple rack it is there. Multiple SAP it is not there as of now. Okay. Bulk? No, bulk, see, bulk, any file, the CSV file you do, and then upload that CSV. See, it is basically to, the first thing is you have to commission all those nodes. Those nodes should have been commissioned, up and running, they have the IP. If you, that simply if you are putting any IP, it means so SNMP not reachable, SNMP agent not reachable. Yes, yes, all the cards are active. Okay, all the cards are active. Then those IP you assign in a particular column, all those IPs you will write down the name. I will show you if I have that file. You can see here. Yeah. So this is a simple file, CSV file. You can download this file from NMS only. So you write node ID with EMS. Right now you are seeing there was EMS1. So EMS1, which is the partition? What are the partition? We'll discuss about this. What are partition and partition labels and how to create partition. Okay, which communication protocol I am using SNMP V1, V2. Okay, that will be, and which community, private or public. Okay. Trap destination true or false. If it is true, it will automatically take. False means you have an authority that you can do it. I will explain. After creating. You can delete it and then. So if anything goes wrong, you can delete that. You have to delete that note. The reason being it is not service effective. It is just the management part. It is not the traffic affecting. You can delete and re-add. So in lab scenario, I'm doing 30 to 40 nodes. So but we have agreed one EMS will cater to around 1500. 1500. Any sir, so like after 1500 sites, you have to add one more EMS. So yeah, so basically this is the way you will add. These are partition labels. We'll discuss on that tomorrow. What are partition labels? Sir, that is capability. One EMS can handle how many systems or how many. Sir, EMS will also be somewhere, right? One particular EMS, as sir is saying, can cater up to 1500 nodes. Sir, yes, sir. One EMS will be getting up to 1500 nodes. 1500. Yes. Currently, 1500. So, sir is asking why multiple EMS.
Sir, there is no BSNL corporate has agreed that we make 1500 sites in one EMS. Otherwise, it is cloud configurable and we can have multiple more sites in there.
So, it's a 4,007 sites. So 4 EMS is required.
As per the
4500, 3 EMS.
1500 per like that 3 EMS creation. So it is basically convenience where you can see one EMS have one EMS have one. These clustering you are doing, you can check like that.
EMS is at PLMN level, local. Anyways, you will be having access of that CNOPS, which will take all data from all EMS and show you complete circle.
Again, this KPI reports and any other codes that is available in other menu.
KPI
Reports is available.
Reports is like direct. See, in this you have information like your S1 link is up or down. Okay, what is the temperature? What is the serial number? All those information. Suppose there are 100 or 200 or 500 EMS are listed. So you can take these as different formats are available: XML, CVS or CSV or PDF. You can analyze if you want. So that kind of report, not like KPI report.
This is not performance report.
No performance report. For performance report, we have an XML file that will go and then based on the counters, it will get 10.
Second, we have to see option.
Yes.
But diagnosis, the finger or place the right.
It is there in Node UI only, sir. For that Node UI, I have told you. For particular node, you want to go and check, right? So you can click that node and you'll go to Node UI.
You will have putty, and that from that putty you will access that eNode, and then you can do the ping or whatever test you want to do, IP perf or whatever you want to do. So individual node can also be checked. So like you are checking, so for that purpose, individual node can be accessed.
Suppose
there is a page called SLG, the second level granularity.
All the
that is still under working, where you can graphically see the things. It's still under working. I will show you tomorrow. SLG is there. So where you can see throughput, this and all, but it's still not operational. It's still under.
You will get the alarm link down.
Link down, okay. Sometimes some packet loss is there. Current break some conditions is not implemented. In similar fashion, what is arranging?
That is what, sir, I'm saying. There is one SLG tab. I will show you. Second level granularity. Okay. There you can check on the graphical way or graphical plots will be there. So you can have a bird's eye view, okay, to check what is the throughput data rate, how many resource blocks are allocated, but still it is not operational. But I can show you the framework. You can just see that this is the plan, future plan, but not operational. No, it is there in NMS. For CNOPS, so you can get reports anyway. All the reports.
But our requirement is that we want to ensure that there is no packet loss with respect to S1 of all the nodes. So in bulk, how to ensure? Everyday basis, we have been told to verify it.
Okay, that's what I'm saying, sir.
Any script kind of thing can be run and check it.
Not in NMS, it is not there. From the backend only. NMS, it is not. Probably. Sure.
I will take a look.
Yes.
So you want it to bring a particular place.
So ping, see particular node you can go and ping.
No, you want
No,
it to like
As a routine
circle
daily
5,000
work.
sites. In one go, he wants to know how many sites are packet.
As of now, no. Sir, this is regarding, this is not performance report, sir. Suppose there are 1000 node Bs are there. What is their serial number? S1 link is up or not? Cell 1 is on or not? So that complete things will come. So that you can download in PDF, CSV or multiple format. That is it. It is not performance. It is just you get to know that what sectors are up or not.
We have seen of
Okay. Basically, when you go inside the node, so if you select anyone, node B, you can go here. So manage alarms. Particular to this, if you select multiple node Bs, or if you want to directly go and check the logs, you can view all the logs like that. Okay, so this is topology view. So multiple partitions we have created. So suppose you have created multiple partitions. So inside you can keep some node B inside one partition, another set of node B inside one partition. So it is good to see, means good for convenience. So these are SAP cards. Multiple SAP cards are there, and directly you can click those bell icons are there. No, so alarms related to that particular SAP you can go and check. Okay. So these are node Bs. Okay. So these are node Bs. Again, alarms you can go directly and check. For example, right now we have done 40. Okay, 40. The one we have added 40 node, and we want to check what is happening in 40 node. Which sector is up, which sector is down. So we can click it. So if you click right click, multiple options will be coming. Okay, like that. So it is showing that none of the sectors are connected because no RH is there. Okay. You can select and add a particular sector. If your RH is connected, you can add from here. And after some time, if it is attaching, if the radio is on, connection is there. And then these are the basic configurations. What is the node IP? Which MME it is associated. This information you don't have to fill. During commission you have filled, it has fetched from the management port already. Right? During commission we have filled some of the information. It is auto fetching from there. Okay. Which kind of mode? This you can, there is an option of changing it. So if you are using band 1, automatically it is FTD. File configurations, names, FTP servers for taking restoring or taking the backup. These are the neighbors and their IP.
You have to add manually or is it done through zone or it will be done manually?
Sir, in Excel, we'll get the CDD, cell design data. In that, everything will be there. So there is one conversion mechanism that will convert that into the JSON. And JSON script will be done through Synapse. So all the configuration will be done through Synapse. No. So, sir, you will define the neighbor, no? For 2G, 3G, currently it is not. That is true, sir. Yeah, that is true. For 4G, Sony is fully functional, but for 2G, 3G, that is up to you. If you want to design target neighbors, so target neighbors on the currently per section you can define 32. That is the limitation. For 4G, yes, that will be the same. Automatically. Yes. No, no, per technology.
Therefore, yeah.
Because otherwise, no. You will keep everything in transition. Because when you are getting labels from you, yeah, 40 to 3G,
Okay, yeah, and everything will happen.
Golden parameters are also the golden parameters. You have to just select the golden parameters. Yes, golden parameters are already determined. That is this is accidents in changing. Okay. Sure.
Okay, so once you will go through all the tabs one by one, then at last, if you have edited any change, okay, it will ask for reboot. Okay, so it is asking this. Except mobility, mobility can be upgraded on the fly. Other than that, all the other parameters, some of the parameters which will ask for reboot, it will ask during the summary page. When you reach the summary page, it will ask for a reboot. That means you change everything and at last give a reboot. Not like you have changed and then give reboot. Change one parameter, then give reboot. So all together, last you can give reboot and then it will be reflected. So that's all of adding the note and deleting a note. Tomorrow probably one note we will take, we try to delete, add. So that those procedures we will try to see if our EMS is working smoothly or not. Tomorrow we will be doing that. That is it.
Sir, tomorrow he will connect online. In the morning session, will be connected.
I think it is good if we do tomorrow. The reason being, at a time we can add also, and you will be understanding. If I go through now, again, the thing is, we'll definitely navigate through all the options available. IP plan will be with the.
Whether you are having IP engineering sheet,
Yeah,
full sheet, so that will be probably.
but sir, we have not told us that IP.
One IPS. For one RAC, one IP, and then there are associated VLANs. So for IP for them. So for example, you have 3 rack cards in a chassis. So 3 rack card, 3 IPs, and then there are associated VLANs.
Yes.
So 9 VLAN IP. Yes, yes. 9 VLAN IPs. See, each rack card you have 3 VLANs for 3 different traffic. Wait, I will just show you. Okay, sir. Can you see 3 VLAN IDs in the table and their corresponding IPs? Node IP, node for node B, the IP is 46, 186.46. And then 186.46 for management, 183.46 for S1C, that is control plane, and then user plane is 184.46. No. VLAN is one. We have in lab we have 186 subnet. Don't get confused. Suppose I have a subnet of 105. Okay, then there you will write 186 for management. You have to describe 186. Got it? 186 by default VLAN we have given for management. As far as LAN, again IP plan will change and VLANs will change. I think. Enode. Yes. No. One rack. So one management plan will be connecting both SAP as well as rack. So one management is catering both SAP as well as rack also. We are not needing a separate VLAN for SAP card. If you want, you can create. No, sir. You are getting confused. What I am saying, Enode B and management address is not same. I have in our lab I am using 186 domain. You understand? If I am using, suppose I am using 192.168.105.40. Suppose this is my tag. Okay. For this management IP will be 192.168.186.40. Got it? This 186 is coming from VLAN tag that they have done. You got it? This. Similarly, this 183 is coming from this VLAN. You got it? The only thing is this 46 indicated it is from 46. Because of the, yeah, I got it. Okay. Yeah. Sir, what is the size of all the video? If you want to do that.
External hard disk.
I have to call to some my IT guy and get one code.
Yeah.
You are saying basically cascading the set card. Yes, 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 we can do it.
Not only mobile traffic, any other traffic can be done.
So we can avoid the.
That's what. Because those are
Plan is like that.
or we can send some other program.
Management